Hello, my beautifuls. How are you? We go again. It looks like the race is about over. Someone's about to hit 100 on hardcore, so probably some god who knows last epoch in and out and just blasted. No, not gonna get second or third, or could maybe get fourth. That's about it. How we doing, guys? Did I sleep at all? I slept for 4 hours. I took Sarah's last Coke. Mm. How am I? I'm good. How are you? EU is like, it's actually just down, straight up, completely down. Can you log into a different server? How's my elbow? Not good. Oh. Okay, the servers are totally down? Okay, just try it again. Okay, so we're gonna do a poll. The race is pretty much over. Let me show you here. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This guy, as long as he's eligible and was actually playing the whole time, he's gonna win. These three are dead, unfortunately. So right now I'm in 7th, but I slept. I slept for 4 hours, so yeah. I think it's updated automatically if you enter in your name. I didn't enter my name because I don't really care, but Rhodey slept. Oh. Is Rhodey streaming? Yeah, I never expected to. The reason why I never entered my name into the race is I figured there would be some last epoch gods that have been playing for years that We're just gonna absolutely fist us.
Take care.
Guys, guess what we're having for lunch? It rhymes with please burgers. Okay, let's look at the blessings here.
Not happening.
Am I offline or online? I am online. How am I feeling? Feeling pretty good, man. I slept for 4 hours. I'm fine. I'm definitely gonna play more relaxed today. I'm not in full racer mode or anything, because I think our other racer is about to hit 100, so we'll keep going. But I'm gonna definitely chill out. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. If I hadn't died, I would have been, by the time I stopped, I might have been close to maybe 90. Because those 30 levels that I lost, it doesn't take that long to get to level 30 in the campaign. But remember, that was hours and hours and hours and hours for me to get to 30 because of how laggy it was. If I had those hours back, and if the servers would have stopped or would have been up, probably, I don't know if I could have went to 100 in one shot, but with a little baby rest, I would be, I don't know what level I would be. If I took all the time in offline and all the time on that character where I died, I might have been like level, I don't know, 93 maybe 94. I would have probably just, well, I don't know about 98. I heard those 90s are tough. Maybe. I doubt it, though. I don't think I would have been that high, but if I would have been like 93 or 94 at that point, I might have just finished it in one shot. Maybe. I have Pryolini. Oh, I'm so scared to ask. What does Pryolini mean? $95 to 100 is an hour per level, really? Okay, that's pretty rough. Do I like the Falconer or the Blade Dancer more? The Falconer. For leveling, the Blade Dancer. For... Who's in the lead? There's a guy named, what's his name, Rhodey? There's a guy named Rhodey who I think is he's about to win. I think he's gonna be like 98 by now. So, he wins. If he doesn't die. When you have that much of a lead, you don't take risks, you know? Don't take any risks, just play. Play in a safe way. Yeah, a 7-level lead is insurmountable. I'll tell you what, if I could race again, I would do so much better. Because there were so many things that I just didn't know. I didn't know how the build played. I'd never played Falconer before. I didn't know any of the bosses. I did some things inefficiently. Spent half of my time offline and on an online character that died. I need to just not die. I know a little bit more about gearing and stuff. I could do a hell of a lot better if we win again. I could be hours and not just combining all the hours into one character, but even ahead of that, I could have been hours ahead of that. So it's the hours that I lost and the hours gained from efficiency. I could just be way further than I am now. Oh yeah, I learned a lot. Oh yeah. I learned a lot. I will be much better next time. Wait, that thing explodes? I didn't know that. That's what she said. Guys, do you want homemade cheeseburgers? How do you guys feel about pepper jack cheese? Is pepper jack cheese goated or no? C tier cheese? Oh god. Let's hear your A tier cheese. How did I... Oh, it was a prophecy. We're frying. The blasting has continued. Yes, sir. We're here. You want me in your caddy? Oh, thank you. That's nice of you to say. I love these arena maps, man. Where they just all run at you. Does anybody else like these from Brazil? From Brazil, sorry, I was reading the chat. Hi from Brazil. Tiago, how we doing, buddy? Does anybody like these maps? The arena maps where they just run in the middle? Love this. I need to earn favor. You mean with my faction? I'm already level 5. Ow. Like how badly? Like terribly, or? That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Don't worry. We're gonna be having some crispy burgers. There was a reason why. Oh. I need to get the void pen. I need to get the void pen thingies. All right. Sure. I am gonna go eat real quick with Sarah, guys, and then we will be blasting. What's an icon for idols? Maybe this? I don't know. How do you move a tab? Can you move a tab somewhere? How do you move it? Right click. Drag it up top. Can I move it to a new tab? I want to move it to this tab. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let me go eat with Sarah real quick, guys, and then I'll be right back. Did I beat the game yet? I beat the campaign. All right. That is nice. What do you got? Talons of Valor with 3 legendary potential. I don't know what Talons of Valor are. Are those good? In Last Epoch? that That's crazy, actually. They actually get a different character. Get wrecked. Okay. Give me 1 sec, guys, please. I'm just gonna organize my stash here for 2 seconds. It will be worth it. Gotcha. So this is the god. These are the god boots. Okay. Critical strike avoidance. That's goated. All right.
Yes.
So we're just... T1 health. Okay, so these two can get
Yes.
vendored.
Take care.
Okay. So this is gonna be key. Dude, can last epoch, for the love of God, make keys stackable? For the love of all that is holy. Let's go here. Let's go here. We are slowly but surely getting everything into the right spot. You would probably save a shitload of time if instead of this you would just start like this from the beginning. So that's done. Let's sort this one. Take this. Okay, there we go. Now, let's change this to E3. I didn't make it purple. And now let's sort. Take this. Okay, I think I did that right, maybe. Set. Uniques. And then the dump tab gets this and this. Salvage this. Gonna make this exalts, name it E4, make it purple. Sort it. I'll take this. Okay. Now, right, now let's go. Got 2 of these. Neither of them have legendary potential, so they're dog shit. I don't need... This one has the most health. Let's just get rid of these 2. Any other duplicates? Let's just go here.
Take care.
No. Okay. I'm online right now. I'm playing online right now. How am I online? That's a secret. I can't tell you. No, there's no secret to it. I just logged in. Took me a couple of tries, but I finally got in. Okay. That's funny that it moves them around if you keep clicking it. This is going to be... Sorry, it's taking me a second to fix this, guys. Give me 1 second. Need probably 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, and I'm going to have this perfect. This has 1 LP. That has 1 LP. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. Very nice. And now I have everything organized. There's one thing that I could do. Guess I'm going to do it real quick. I'm just going to quickly look through here and see, do any of these... well... I'm too lazy to do this, to be honest. I was going to go through every Exalt and figure out which one would actually ever be used, but that sounds like a lot of work. Let's not do that. That's boring.
Yes.
We'll do that some other day when we hate ourselves a little bit more than today. Okay. So now we have these beautiful tabs, and everything is all organized right here.
Yes.
Okay, let's play. Yeah, I took Sarah's last Coke. She hates me. Hi, Kelly. How you doing? How are you feeling? Yo, there's so many people subbing. Maglar, Hobotime, iFreak, Punkbuster, Osilis, Woohoo. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, the inventory looks very nice. I could make it a lot more organized, but let's go with that for now. Is it worth playing offline? Does your character save? Yeah, you still have your character. Okay. Let's go for this. Let's go for the gold ring here. Are sets decent to farm for? From what I've heard, no. Sets are not really that good in this game. You'll never use like a set, very, very rare scenario where you use sets in the end game. Sets suck in this game. You're going to use uniques and legendaries and exalts instead. They're updating the sets next patch. Did they say that? Really? Yeah, the size of the colossal wiener that sets suck in Last Epoch can be seen from another planet. But honestly, I think if you're going to make a mistake one way or the other, would you agree that it's way better to make a mistake like this with sets than to have it like Diablo 3, where they hit for, where they give you 10 million% damage? So, if you're going to be wrong one way, be wrong this way. You want to know what, actually? Like, not to Diablo 3's extent, but I don't have any problem with a set being like a 4-piece set or something being bis for a character. But here's the thing, it's really simple. It better be hard to get. It better be very difficult to acquire those 4 pieces, where when one of them drops, you feel like $1 million. Like, for example, in Diablo 2, for a sorcerer, Tal Rasha is one of the best things you could possibly get in the game. Good luck finding Tal Rasha's armor, and good luck finding Tal Rasha's amulet. Good luck, buddy. You're going to be farming for a while.
Might have to drop something.
You've never found Tal's armor in Diablo 2? Well, Tal's armor, with its eye level, it's a set lacquered plate, right? I don't know. I don't think Tal's armor can drop off of Mephisto or Andariel's or Andariel. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it can drop from Pindle. It can drop from Pindle. One of the best ways to get a Tal's armor is to do the ancient tunnels in Diablo in Act 2. The ancient tunnels, I found like 4 Tal's armors. The ancient tunnels are mucho el goodo. Yeah, the pit or ancient tunnels. I'd way rather do the ancient tunnels than the pit, though. I'm not a pit fan. I'm not a pit fan. I don't know why. I just don't like the layout.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Dude, stop giving me uniques. Oh my God. I got my quiver with 2 legendary potential. Oh my. Okay. Hold on a second. Nobody panic. this quiver almost has. So what you want to slam in your quiver, I believe, are the suffixes. No. 16 dex and 30% chill. $16 dex makes sense. Let's try to make a quiver and let's go slam this. Five Elires, 21 crit. Excuse me? This is a very, very nice. Very nice. All right. Let's see if we can make any of these able to slam into our... Let's see if we can make either of these able to slam into our quiver. So 15 fizz. You died at 40. Why didn't I save you from being bad? You know, I should have done better, man. Nope, we're going for Dex. Wah. Okay, this is kind of bricked. I could seal this off. I could seal this. When you seal off an item, when you seal an affix and you slam it, can it take the sealed affix or no? Okay. So let's try to seal this so we can craft what we want. Okay. Now we need T5 dex here. Okay, that's what we would like to see. And then the other one is chance to... The best thing is chill. Now we pump the dex. Boom. And now we pump the chill. Perfect. Okay. I mean, here we go. Look at this quiver. It's got T6 fizz damage and 7 dex. Why don't we slam this? Right? Why this is here.
Take care.
We're gonna slam this into this. Is there a chest? When you get to the end of the dungeon, is there a chest to use? Okay. All right, we're going for it. Let's just slam something into it. And correct me if I'm wrong, the level of the key that you have to run, is dependent upon, is it the required level of the legendary? So I can do the first one. I can do tier 1 and it counts. Is that correct? Okay, thank you. Okay, it's going to be exciting. All right. So, do you know what this is? Let me show this to you if you don't know. Okay, here, there's a chest. Okay, so, all right. So you know how in Diablo or Path of Exile or whatever, sometimes you get a unique item. It's like this special item, whatever. Every unique item in this game has a chance to roll a power at the top called legendary potential. Okay? It's a way to make a unique a super item. Okay, so this doesn't have any. This has 1 legendary potential, right? The most you can get is 4. So what you do is, this is the quiver that I want to use. This is the endgame quiver that I use, Arrow Guard. So I'm looking for one with a legendary potential. I just dropped this. Has 2 legendary potential. So then what you do is you look for a really good quiver. Same kind of an item. This one. So the best stat for me from a quiver is dex. So I got this tier 5 dex. And this physical damage is really good as well. And these other 2 are kind of meh. They're okay, but that's not really what I want. Because this has 2 legendary potential, if you run a special dungeon, this one, at the end, you can combine the items. It's going to take 2 of the 4 of the stats and absorb it into this. So if we do this and it moves the fizz and the dex, I'm gonna have like the greatest quiver ever. And if I get the ignite and the chill, we're gonna have to tie the rope really high on the ceiling to make sure that the break is clean. Okay, so here we go. Let's fucking do it. I'm so excited. I just got, when you get the item that you need with legendary potential, the first step is you actually just shit your pants, like all over the chair. Here we go. And in every dungeon has a particular mechanic. This mechanic, you have to weave through time. So you're weaving through the different times to figure out ways to get through the doors. See, now I can go through this door and this. I can go up this way or down. How rare are legendary idols? I found 2 so far, but they were both, according to McFluffin, there are 3 legendary idols, and 2 of them are absolute dog shit, and 1 of them is okay. I keep getting Singularity, which apparently is worth absolutely nothing and is the worst item ever made in Last Epoch. When I get to the forge, do you want to click the button, Sarah? Are you lucky? You're gonna have to look, and you're gonna have to tell me how good it is. I need you to hit the dex, and I need you to hit the fizz. Snatch, Chester, Zanau, Isa, Chihuahua, Gas Shack, IC. Thank you so much for the prime.
Such power. There is only one explanation.
Ballisting. God damn it! Okay. Am I doing a 24-hour stream? I just did a 24-hour stream, Maxim. I streamed for 23 and a half or something yesterday. This is the wrong song for this. Okay, Sarah. Come in here. Okay. Now, I need you to put the fizz and the dex on this quiver. If you put the ignite and the chill on here, you're going to be in big trouble. Yeah, trouble. Not trouble. Big trouble. Okay. Click the button. Click seal cache. Here, you sit. You have your face covered properly. You sit. Yeah.
See me?
Yep, you can't see her.
Okay, what am I doing?
Click seal cache. Click it. Now hit D.
D.
As in dick, yep. Hit escape. Click in the game. Okay. Click. Click one more. Okay. Look at it. Did you put the dex and the fizz in there, or did you put the ignite and the chill?
You got one of them. Half, not half.
So the
So we shouldn't tie this thing like.
the chill is better than the ignite. Did you put the chill on it?
Yep.
Okay.
You got physical, chill, and then 2 other things. Something with health.
Oh, okay, I'll take that. I'll take it.
Is that good?
I'll take it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dex would have been better, but
Can you roll Dex on?
nope. That's it. It's better than mine. The chill is better than the ignite. The Dex was better than the fizz, but the fizz was exalted, so. See, here's a regular one. It doesn't have the other 2 things slammed into it, but this does. So I just gained 92% fizz damage and 27 chill for losing nothing. That's like the end game crafting. Wow.
So does that mean you'll keep that for the rest of the game?
It's very unlikely I will replace it. But you never know. It just depends on how much you play, but
That person's so smart.
Chick-fil-A for Sarah tonight? Is that what you want? But do you understand the process? So that's what's cool about Last Epoch. You find the uniques that you want, but you're trying to find them with legendary potential. Then you find a purple item with a godly affix roll, and then you just slam it in there, and you combine them. It's actually a pretty great system.
What's the odds that you get it the way that you want it?
Well, the odds that we got an affix that we wanted on the first roll was 1 in 2. There's 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes. I wanted it to grab one of the prefixes. Actually, I guess technically, McFluffin says the chill is actually better than the percent fizz, according to the guide. Or who wrote it? Bina. Bina says the chill is better than the fizz. So anyway, a 1 in 2 chance on the first roll, a 1 in 3 chance on the second roll. So I think it's 1 in 6. Come on, game. Let me in. Listen. Everybody stop. Everybody log out so I can go to the end game. Right now. Everybody out. Yep, logging out. Everybody. Out. Right now. Wait, it says, look at this. It says I'm in game. Look at this. It says I'm in the zone. God damn it, Last Epoch. Yeah, the If you get kicked out of the game, absolutely. If you DC in a map, yeah. Absolutely. What? I didn't die there. I was in town, so unless we have the worst glitch ever, I'm not gonna die in that one. They'd be like, holy shit, this quiver's lit. That's probably one of the... This is only 24 hours. Online play unavailable. God damn it. All right, if it crashes me again, we're playing a game of bullet chess. All right, bullet chess until we can get in. Here we go. That's not the right move, right? I can do this. And then I can do this. It's over. Can't I just take this? Here? He's gonna go here, I'm guessing. This guy's being very cute. What about this move? That's a cute one, isn't it? Oh, nope, that's not a cute one. There's a bishop there. That's not a cute move. I forgot about the bishop. Let's attack the queen. Take this. This is a good move. Take this and step away from the check when he takes with the queen. Step away. Let's give myself an escape square. Could take this. Could take this. Let's go up. Could take this. Let's go here. We just got to try to be confusing. Let's go here and attack the queen. If he takes this, I'll take this, and then I'll step up. I'm on this rook. Take the rook. Up. Up. Here. Take the pawn. We win. Game over. It's a win. We can take slow mode off. Let's take slow off. Still offline. All right. We're 1 for 1. Next game. I was smashing him until I blundered my queen, but we won anyway. Oops. That's not what I wanted to play. My bad. I pre-moved. Probably would have beat him anyway, but now let's take up. A third one, huh? Crazy. Here. Let's attack the bishop and take like this. Let's back up. Back up again. Jesus. Who is this guy? Let's attack the bishop. There. I've never felt so crammed. Let's take, step out of that. This guy is incredible. This guy's super good. I don't know. I don't have any moves. I don't know what to do. Let's make a random move. Take that. Maybe this. Oh, what am I doing? He didn't see it. I have this maybe. Okay, my position's looking actually slightly better. Let's go here maybe. If you make some mistake, maybe we can pick this up. Let's go here to go here. Let's hit this and go here and take. Let's a little bit, but life goes on. Let's take that here. Push. Here. Check. Here. Back. Up. Up. Take. Let's go here. Oops. 2-0. We win 2, we lose 0. Very nice. Let me in. Wah. All right. Can we make it 3-0? That guy was very good. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. I did not play what I wanted. Oops. That is very fast. Hmm. What? Oh, what a move. Fucking crazy. Oh, this is losing. Dude, this guy's... Dude, who the fuck is this guy? This guy's fucking amazing. Uh-oh. Wait, am I winning? Nope. Damn. Almost. Almost winning. That guy dedicates his life to chess. Fucking insane tactics found in a bullet game. That's fucking crazy. Do I like Italy? Italy is the maker of pizza. So yes, I like Italy. Damn, I can't connect. Italy has the people of the pizza. Yeah, there was a young kid that beat a grandmaster recently, right? I read about that. I don't know what his name is. The pizza is nasty in Italy. Let's see. Pizza in Italy. Like what? This is pizza? Um Are those onions? I like onions. Is this like crab or something? This looks pretty good. These all look good. They look a little they look a little they look a little simple. They're all like margarita pizzas. Neapolitan, yeah, margarita. Neapolitan, it's a better word for it. The Chinese Pizza Hut menu? Chinese Pizza Hut. We have to use Chinese to navigate. Okay, that button apparently means blank tan page. This means blank tan page in Chinese. Okay. It's always nice to learn. Okay, these are the different ones. Okay, we're almost by our friends Japan over here. This website is absolute dog shit. Chinese Pizza Hut Reddit. Don't ever recommend to me. Don't ever recommend to me that website ever again. Wait, it literally has it just straight up in English? Or is that Photoshop there? Auricula judae, known as the Jew's ear, jelly ear, is a species of edible fungus. Man, that sounds good. That's what's been missing from my pizza orders. A brown fungus shaped like an ear. Why can't I scroll? Marinated brain dough. I think this is Smokin' by Boston. Judd said at 3:09, online mode is completely down. Let's see here. What is this? Minesweeper online. I don't understand. Okay. Let's play a game of Minesweeper, I guess. This is a bomb. Online mode is completely down, apparently. So this has to be a bomb, right? This has to be open, pretty sure. Yeah. So this has to be a bomb. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. All right. How do we solve this? So this has to be a bomb, right? Let me see here. Yeah, this has to be a bomb. I'm almost certain. Yeah. This has to be a bomb. And then these two aren't bombs. This is open. Is this possible to solve? Wait a minute. Yes. So this can't be a bomb. Let me make sure. Could it be here? It could. No, it can't. This can't be a bomb. Make sure. This can't be a bomb. Yeah. Either of these could be bombs. Nice. This has to be a bomb, right? It has to be. Nice. Correct. They say online mode is completely down. Wait, thinking? Oh, God. Wait, what? What can we do with the twos? What do we know? What do we know about the twos? The two next to the one. You can solve the ones. I don't understand. How can you solve it from here? You guys must know something that I don't. Where are the bombs on the bottom left two? So it could be here, or it could be here, or it could be here, right? Solve the two on the bottom left. This one or this one? This is the two that you're talking about? Or you're talking about this one? Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. So it can't be this, so this has to be a mine, right? So one of these is a bomb, so this isn't a bomb? Oh, like that? Oh, that's very tricky. You guys are gods. Thank you. I learned something. I did not know that. No, I misclicked. I meant to click these three. All right, misclick. I didn't. Fuck, damn it. Sorry. All that work only to misclick. Never lucky. Too bad. Well, at least we had just started. This has to be a bomb. So this has to be a bomb. And this can't be a bomb. This has to be a bomb, right? So, wait, we know something here. This has to be a bomb. This can't be a bomb. So all of these are bombs. So that's not a bomb. So this has to be a bomb, right? It has to be. Yeah. Oh no, the 2 already had 2 mines by it. I'm terrible. I'm never playing Minesweeper ever again. The 2 already had 2 mines. God, I'm bad. Yeah, those were empowered monoliths. Shave her? You should shave her. Turn her into a little rat. Check the... I don't know where my phone is. Check the weather. Oh, here. It's right here. Make sure that the... Callie, no licking. No. Stop that. Stop licking me. I mean, it's going to be 17 degrees on Wednesday. Yes. So probably too early to shave her because she's going to be miserable on Wednesday. We just need to make sure that there aren't any like super cold days coming up. I need to play Deep Rock Galactic Survivors. Dude, do you think that just because we have some downtime that you can just recommend some random ass game and I'm going to go buy it and play it just because you recommended it? I mean, you're right. Galactic. Okay, let me buy it over here. I don't even know what this game is. All right, I bought it. I don't even know what it is. Okay, I'm installing it right now. Here we go, Deep Rock Galactic. I'm going to be streaming Final Fantasy VII. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's my favorite. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. Yeah. It's rank 1 for me all time. Okay, so this has to be a bomb. You want to know one thing you can do, Sarah, if you want? If you don't want to shave it later, is you could cut her tail. However you like, you could cut her tail really short. Okay, we can solve this somehow. Somehow we can solve this. Not the tail. As if we would ever hurt Callie in a million years. Huh. I didn't log off. The servers are down. Servers are down. We can't log in. Apparently there's a way to solve this. And I don't know how to do it. I mean, I just have no idea. The 1-1 in the top right. Oh, so oh. Oh, duh. Thank you. Duh. Then these three are open, so that means these are open. Duh. Thank you. Yeah. So these three are open. This is open. This is open. This game's too hard. On the mid right, next to the 3 is open. You're saying this is open? This? Or you're saying this is open? I slept for 4 hours. Wait a minute. This is open. And this is open. Okay, wait. We're frying. We're frying. Okay. Is this National 4 Day or what? So only one of these can be a bomb, so both of these are bombs, right? Look how many 4s there are! So one of the 2s is here and one of them is here. So this is open. This is obviously all open. This is open. Bomb, bomb. Another 4? Look at this. Look at this. Look how many 4s there are. Look how many 4s there are there. All right. Okay. All right, let's try this deep rock galactic thing. I've never played this. I don't have any idea what this is. We're gonna play it until Last Epoch is up. I have no chat told me to. All right, chat literally loves this game, so. Damn, this game is lit. All right, let's listen to the game volume for this game. Might be funny. Okay, let's play.
It's so shiny here. Hope I can handle Hazard 1.
Can you actually shoot? Like, I would be way better with a controller if you can actually shoot.
The dreadnought. Eliminate the dreadnought. Return in time for sandwiches and beers.
Okay, WASD. Okay, I can play WASD. So let's see here. Okay. Frying. All right, I'm already having fun. Yep, we're frying. I don't know, the rare one? So what do I do? Just mine the...
Supply pod prepped and ready, miner. We need you to clean up the landing zone.
Choice.
Do you level up by mining? Mining speed.
My whole life better.
Mining gold and killing mobs.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
So I don't get to aim where my gun shoots. Oh, I took some damage from something. Oh, do I need to? Oh, the light things on the ground are my XP. I need to pick them up. This is all the XP that I've earned that I didn't grab? Oh. I mean, we gotta take the boomstick, obviously. The light orbs are the XP, okay. Okay. 45 pickup radius. Sometimes dreams do come true, boys. I don't care about living. Living's for noobs. Not even gonna read it. Rare, give it to me. These guys are getting absolutely fried. So is it better to mine like the big crystals or something? Need to clear the landing zone.
Oh, yeah, now we're talking.
Speed it up, miner. The bugs grow strong as you've completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
Woo, baby.
We got a supply pod launch. Stand clear of the impact zone.
I just became a better dwarf.
Am I here?
Gather up your beard and get onto that drop pod. It's about to leave.
How do I board? Oh, I walk in like this.
Stage 1 cleared. Be sure to spend your gold and nitro before the next stage.
Okay. So I don't have any money to buy anything, so I just leave. I just continue. Am I bad or what? Am I bad?
Your mission is clear. Get to it.
Okay, I see there's a map here.
This place is almost nice compared to last time. Cowabunga!
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
What's this thing?
LZ is full of crap. Please clear it out.
Yeah. Go to hell. See you in hell. Nice. I'll take it. I got it.
Oh, this one? I don't know. Yeah, this is last epoch when... Dude, you want to know what I just thought of? I was going to make a joke. You want to know what ARPGs should do? When there's downtime, they should build in some stupid little mini games that you could play while you're waiting. And have a little leaderboard for it. That would be 5 head. Like, you guys ever play Halo 1 with Twisted System? Alright, I don't care about taking damage. I just want to pick up the XP and level up.
We got a swarm incoming.
Give it to me. It's a little extra special. Doesn't hit harder, but looks fancy.
I made my weapon a lot prettier.
Loot bug eliminated.
Does it help me to mine more? Does mining all the time help me? Or no? Yeah, so I should be mining all the time.
Well done. Objective completed. Drop pod has arrived. Get there now. It will leave without you.
Do I get to keep these upgrades always? What am I gonna do here? Okay, we're gonna have to figure out something.
That's the one.
Oh!
The drop pod will head out momentarily.
Wait, I thought this was the exit. Wait, what? That's not the exit? I thought that was it. No? Oh.
It's always so. Hope I can handle hazard. I'm gonna keep it classic.
It's a supply pod. Oh.
Destroy it.
Okay, I'm gonna mine a lot harder and I'm gonna do the objectives a lot better. Dude, why did you guys show me this game? I'm gonna play this game all the time and be a god at it. I shouldn't have downloaded this. That was a terrible mistake.
Nice. I'll take it.
Yeah, the last Epoch streams are over. It was a good game, but
Supply pod prepped. Clear out the landing zone and triangulate your position so it can land.
This one looks best. Nitra!
so do I have to clear out all the stuff in the circle? Is that what I need to do?
They'll be with you shortly.
Okay.
Feel much better now.
I mean, we're taking the boomstick again. Legendary?
Legendary.
Does mining these shitty rocks do anything for me, or are you just looking for like the crystals? Okay. Stand in the circle. Oh, I need to stay here?
Much better.
I'm supposed to stay here.
Pretty sweet.
Good work. Supply pod inbound.
Oh.
I rarely
Oh, okay. Thank you.
think you can kill me. Think again.
Sorry. I told you, I literally never played this game. I had no idea.
This one.
Is there only one drop pod per map?
This makes my whole life better.
Okay. So mining the shitty things doesn't do anything for me.
Baby.
Get the drop pod.
This will help me work harder. This is gonna change
Oops.
everything.
Oops.
You want some more?
Objective completed, miner. Get to the drop pod before it heads back to orbit.
Okay, was I supposed to know where this was gonna be? So after you get it, you gotta get back to the ship?
You made short work of stage 1. Well done, miner.
No, it's random. Okay. Can't buy any of these, so we continue. Okay. So, oh, okay. Are these like permanent upgrades? Do you get these forever?
There's work to be done. Up and at 'em, miner.
Okay.
Onboard entertainment sucks. Red sugar.
Permanent upgrades are on the main menu. Mine the bugs. Oh.
Hell yes. Sorry, little bug. Your own fault for being full of good.
Okay, so we need to get out of here.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming. Supply pod active. Locate the LZ and prep it for landing.
Bring the pie. Crawl back to hell.
I guess
This one makes
damage.
me want to be a better dwarf.
How do you get health back?
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
The red crystals. Okay. Thank you.
Never felt better.
Okay. Thank you.
A swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Oh, let's try this
I'm
one.
taking the cryo grenade.
Landing zone ready. Impact imminent.
What a shot!
This is Deep Cock Galactic on Steam. Why does everything explode when they die? Why can't they just die normally? Does this actually do anything? Paint job. Should I take this? No, yes.
Gorgeous gun for a gorgeous dwarf.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff. I'm growing stronger.
I need to go look for red juice.
I found a gold vein. Loot box open. That hit the spot.
Gotta move on. It's getting worse down there.
Eat that!
All tasks complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
This is gonna help me be a perfect dwarf.
Time's ticking.
I'm
Miner.
frying.
Move it. Stage 2 completed. Taking you to stage 3. Well done.
Feel much better now.
Okay.
I'm a new dwarf. I want it.
Whatever, just give me everything.
There's work to be done. Up and at 'em, Miner.
Okay, we're frying. Can you guys let me know when last epoch is back up?
Handsomely.
Or also just don't. That also works.
Gold.
No, I'm just kidding. Last epoch's fun. But I'm also not kidding.
Feel much better now. Go!
Big swarm detected. Lock 'em and get ready.
Boy, these are pretty great.
This works.
Supplies ready. Clean up the LZ.
Hello and good boy.
What? I don't understand. What's hitting me? What? Oh, they have a ranged attack? Are you fisting me?
It's calling to me. ugly son of a bitch.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
This one.
Boy, these are really great power-ups that I'm getting.
I'm gonna go in this. You ugly son of a bitch! I'll take this one. If it looks good, it shoots better. Everyone knows that. Dual wielding. Badass. Shoot it in the face. I'm a new board. One down. I'll take this one.
Okay, didn't I leave some red over here?
Careful, they're going blood crazed. Work fast,
That's the
miner.
upgrade I was looking for.
I thought the red stuff heals you. There's 2 reds? Are you fisting me?
Alert! Threat level increasing.
Bring the pie!
All tasks complete. Stage finished. The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
Is there any reason to stay and like blast these guys into oblivion, or once it spawns you just leave?
Stage 3 completed. Remember to mine for minerals as you progress deeper.
The bit of XP can be nice, okay. So these are all permanent, is that what you're saying?
This is gonna help me be a perfect dwarf.
Only for this run.
I just became a better dwarf.
There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it, miner.
I think we're actually doing all right so far.
So is this just one continuous run? Or are there like specific stages that you're trying to clear or something? Okay, your last epoch is up? Okay, after this we'll go back to last epoch.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Got it right between the eyes. I'll take this one.
The scanner just lit up like a Christmas tree. We got a swarm incoming.
Ow.
Supply pod ready for insertion. The drop point is too rocky, so please clear it out.
Epic upgrade. That's a no-brainer.
The swarm is heading your way. Load up.
Let's clear them out.
If you stack a bunch of enemies on the drop pod, when it drops, does it kill them all? It's like that.
Push. Tight. I can't get enough of this rare stuff. Sure, why not? Now this is a rare treat. Lock it in. Might as well. That hit the spot.
Okay, so we're looking for red here. To try to get more health.
Much better.
Be happy you can't see my scanner. But I advise that you move, miner.
Found some nitro. Shoot to kill.
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving.
Oh, yeah.
Get moving. It won't hang around. The drop pod is about to leave. Get your ass moving, miner. Well done, miner. Stage 4 was obviously a breeze for you, so we look forward to your easy completion of the final stage.
Final stage, okay.
This is gonna help me be a perfect dwarf. More options. Gonna roll the dice on this one.
Okay, if it's the final stage, I guess.
Only one way to rouse
Okay,
interest.
final. This is the final level, then we're going last epoch.
Kill them all, miner.
That hit the spot.
It's still down. Oh shit. Monster came out of it?
a better dwarf than yesterday.
Jeez.
Magnite here.
I thought he would be dead by the time I reached him, but apparently my guns suck.
This one. This one's for Carl.
Shall we do here? No last epoch. No, I quit forever. I'm done. I hate the game. No, we'll be on the second the servers get back on.
This will help me work harder. Bring the fight!
Shuttle launch. Supplies inbound.
See that coming, sucker? I rarely go for this one.
Please reload. I'm dead here, right? What can I do here?
I'll have my vengeance next time.
It would be nice if you had like some kind of oh shit button to get out. Like you get cornered and I guess you just die. But it would be cool if you had something to get out. I'm just like, okay, I just die. Okay, let's try to get in again. Now you get upgrades. Do the upgrades last in the whole game? Still down? Okay. Upgrades. What would you guys say is the best one? Mind speed. Okay, I got 4 different answers. Most people are saying luck is the best. What does luck do? Okay. How many can I do here? Get XP and luck. Okay. Just gonna click randomly. There we go.
Gonna see some lovely crystals today. Hazard 1, please. Just a classic scout. Don't mess.
You got in, you got in, you got in, you got in, you got in.
Note. Remember, you're on your own.
I'm still down. You got in and kicked. Got in and kicked. Okay, still down. Let's do a map and we'll try again.
There's no one to carry your body back to the drop pod if you fail.
So you run a What I should be doing right now is running around and looking for valuable mining nodes, right? Not mining random nothings.
This one looks best.
Okay. And I should mine this guy.
You're cute, but you're dead.
Resupply prepared. Clear the landing zone of obstacles.
This'll do. I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it. Whee, not too
So in this 5-round thing, all of your XP stays for that 5 rounds. So is it important to like get off to a good start? Like stay at full HP and grab a bunch of levels.
A swarm is heading your way. Load
So if you have a shitty round 1 or round 2, do you just reset it and you're like, all right, screw it?
landing zone ready. Impact imminent.
The Moo Classic?
I can never pass up an
Rax, it says M1000. No, it says Moo. Yeah, I will get the drop. I'll get it. I was just scared. I'm just scared.
You shouldn't need precious minerals. It will get you killed. I'm a better dwarf than yesterday.
I guess we're going to be mining a lot.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff. I'm not scared of you. I'm raring to try this out. Give me that.
Piercing shots seems good.
My favorite type of clock.
Piercing seems like it would be OP in this game.
This works.
It's up. Every time I'm going to check it, but every time somebody tells me that, it doesn't work for me.
Show them some
But we will try it.
I want it.
Well, I mean, I believe, like, some people might be able to get in, but I think it's a heavy variable. Sometimes we can get in and sometimes we can't. Is there any penalty in this game to leveling up and gaining XP early or throughout the thing? Is there any way that XP hurts you?
Tough choice.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily. You made short work of stage 1. Well done, miner.
Power of my kin courses through me.
Your mission is clear. Get to
Look,
it.
wait until the Discord says that it's up. That's a good idea.
It's quiet. Almost too quiet.
Okay.
detected. Get ready. He'll be with you shortly.
This is bad. Holy shit. How did I get in this situation? What the fuck? I was on stage 2 and all of a sudden completely overwhelmed. What the fuck was that? All right, we're in. Got our new quiver. Okay. We go. All right, which one was I doing? I believe it was this one.
Not happening.
I liked the game. It was fun. It was fun. You opened Helldivers and Last Epoch came up. Yeah, they don't want you playing those other games. The second that they see it firing up, then they let you in real quick. I can't change zones. It's still down. I can't even... I can't move. Oops. Actually, I didn't even realize I was clicking an upgrade. Yep, I'm still trying. I'm in. I'm trying to zone still. I'm trying.
Scout Classic, please.
This is it. Either the Dreadnought goes or we...
This is worse than Wolson? Oh, I don't know about that, buddy.
Make it count.
I'll take this one.
I'm gonna leave that red thing there. What is this? Seems like mining speed would indeed be godly. Just gets you into so much trouble just sitting there. Oh wow, these are godly choices.
My pick.
The supply pod LZ is blocked. Please clear it out.
I can't get enough of this red.
Should you should save the supply thing for the swarm, right? You should clear the rocks and then save the supply thing for the swarm? Or am I wrong?
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready. Stand clear. Supply pod inbound.
Drop kill. M1000 is just what I need. I always waste my money on cosmetics. Give it to me.
This is not Last Epoch. Quantum, I don't mean to ask about your personal life, but Do you work for the FBI or something? Because your detective skills and that keen eye of yours, I hope that you're putting it to use.
Yes.
Because we need you. You're right. This is not Last Epoch. Because I have a choice. I could either show you this fun little mini game, or I could stand in a loading screen for 3 hours. But you're absolutely right, though. This is not Last Epoch. You're right. I don't think anybody else had figured that out yet.
Feels rare. Feels right. This makes my whole life better.
So we just kite the boss over all the XP nodes. And then we just look for the rare materials.
Just the upgrade I was looking for.
I can't wait for the expansion penultimate epoch.
I'm not scared of
Gonna be
you.
sick.
Drop pod has arrived. Get there before the timer runs out. The drop pod is not going to hang around.
Oh, this is it.
Gather up your beard and get onto that drop pod. It's about to leave. You made short work of stage 1. Well done, miner. There's beasties to shoot and work to be done. Get to it, miner.
Finish the quest in the top right. Collect Opaka Bloom. Okay, and that's important.
You're cute, but you're dead.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly. Resupply prepared. Clear the landing zone of obstacles.
This one's so me. Shoot it in the face. Let's show them some pain.
Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Lock it in. Overclock says it's time to kill.
Ow.
Make way for the Slayer.
There's also some health over here that I want.
Eat that! Ugh, never felt better. Alien! Oh, go!
Prepare for impact.
Ah, nice shot!
Quota satisfied. The drop pod is arriving.
It's calling
Get
to me.
moving. It won't hang around.
Hell yeah! Gotta have it.
Could you have spawned this thing any further from me?
It's about to head out. Stage completed. Onwards to stage 3.
I didn't pick up the drop pod. Oh, dang. Take the mining speed, I
Really
think.
take one of these.
Okay, can I... Nope, still standing here, as everybody is standing here.
Not happening.
Try to port again.
Load up and get going, miner. We have quotas to fulfill.
Damn, I forgot my lucky job.
Okay.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready.
This is HP, right? Okay, it actually... Okay, it sits on the ground if you have full HP. That's nice. Let's keep mining stuff.
Can't land the supply pod. Impact zone is cluttered. Get it fixed.
Bring the pies! Just the upgrade I was looking for.
Big swarm detected. Lock up and get ready. Prepare to fight for your life. A big swarm is approaching.
Oh, back to hell! This is my pick! Look out for what to do. Hell yeah! It's a little extra special.
Exemplary work. You've achieved your objective in record time.
Stuck on this, you freaking nation! Yeah. I'm raring to try this out. A bit more Bismore over here.
miner. Get it wrapped up.
These cryo grenades feel cold in my pocket. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna be the best survivor. This one suits me best. I'll take it.
The drop pod is prepped and ready. Get on it before it leaves.
I can't get enough of this rare stuff. This is perfect for my build.
Gotta move on, miner. The drop pod will head out momentarily. That's one for the books. Taking you to stage 4, miner.
Power of my kin courses through me. I want it. Surely next time will be better. Hell yes.
Finally got in. I'm in, but I can't zone anywhere is the problem.
I'm really not ready for this. Look, I found.
I got a little pearl thing.
The swarm's heading your way. Load up. Objective completed.
Give it to me.
Just need one of them to blow up, right? Like that.
This makes my whole life better.
Let's make an escape area here.
Swarm detected. Get ready. They'll be with you shortly.
This looks dangerous.
We got supplies ready for you. Clear the landing zone of obstacles, please.
Pop the loop button. Let's get the mineral. Your history.
Big swarm detected. Bug up and get ready.
Overclock. My favorite type of clock. I've got it in the mouth. Just the upgrade I was looking for.
What a terrible placement, man.
Drop pod is about to head out. Stage 4 is done. Onwards to stage 5.
Damn, they were all on top of the drop pod.
Wee, not too shabby. You don't see these every day. This makes my whole life better.
Okay, can I actually... Okay. I can play now? Alright. So do I shut this down? If I shut down, will it still stay where I'm at? It won't? Can I see what floor am I on? Is this the final floor?
Will emerge when you destroy the small cocoons, and watch out for elite.
I have to finish it?
Cool, you will make it out just fine.
There.
Well, we finished it. That thing explodes on death? That thing explodes? I didn't know that. Wah. Well, that was an easy finish. I did that on purpose so we could play Last Epoch. I knew that exploded. I just pretended to not know that. I had no idea. Guess you should just assume everything explodes in this game. So mining speed seems important. So let's do mining speed. Then maybe pickup radius. Dude, there's life regen? There's regen in this game? Just clicking random stuff. Okay. Gonna use the restroom real quick, and then let's blast. Be right back.
Gonna take Callie out to potty real quick, then we go.
All right. Man, this race has been pretty much destroyed from all the downtime and the hiccups, but maybe the race next time will be exciting. Shroomy, Luke Simmons, Live to Fight, Dio Show, Elix Signa, Eat Cakes, Ball Harder, Zeril. Thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys, and the bits. This is Incubus, yeah. All right, we're finally playing the game again. Finally. What was that? Whatever that was, I didn't like it. Still don't understand what that is. A no-name legendary. Rax, my beloved. Have a question about a leveling guide for a shaman? Okay, I'll try to answer it, but I'm not sure that I've leveled a shaman before, but like once. I'm not sure I'll know the answer, but I'll try. What's the question? You never know. I might know the answer. You never know. Yeah, so when you're leveling up, so a leveling guide needs to start at the what you want to be, right? So if you say to me, I want to be a shaman, okay, that's the mastery that you're going to pick, and now you're telling me, okay, you're going to go for Thorn Totem Shaman or some other kind of shaman. That's what you're telling me that you're going to do. So while the class itself might have a faster way to level up, the shaman leveling guide might be tailored to, okay, knowing you want to end up as a shaman, here's what you should do early game. A lot of times what you should do early game is not exactly what you will do in the end game. So the leveling guide is just saying, we know you want to be a shaman in the end. Because of that, play this way and take these talents because you will need them later. Does that make sense? I've been on for hours and hours and hours, and I've only been able to get a single level because the whole time it's been down. Well, keep in mind, sometimes some of the mastery passives are good for all builds. Like, for example, a shaman passive might be, oh, here's a massive amount of health. And then all the classes are like, oh yeah, I want that. Just because you go shaman in this game doesn't necessarily that you take all the shaman passives or you use all of the shaman skills. You know?
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. It's back online. Yes, it is. Okay, so we just stand right here. Allie, stop it. No. Be nice. Yeah. I know, there's a person. It's crazy. Am I pushing to 100 today? I don't know. Was definitely planning on it, but then we spent hours and hours and hours not actually leveling, so. Everything was down. The build is very good. What's the best way to get Fizz res? I'm on the final boss and she's owning me. Crafting.
Crafted as a suffix. Idols. Craft Fizzres on your gear. Press F and craft it on there, or look for idols. Ballistas got buffed. Yeah, they did. All right. Time for the boss. I don't remember who this is, actually. Or I didn't fight this guy. Oh my. Oh. I haven't fought this guy. I don't have this blessing. Is this the guy from the beginning zone? Well, this guy sure has a lot of abilities.
Supposed to be unstoppable.
I don't really need a better quiver, honestly. So I guess relics are good, always, right? That doesn't really help me that much.
I don't have this one done. I should probably do this one just to get something. Finally got to empowered monoliths? Hell yeah. Where do you join the new factions? In about halfway through Act 9. Chapter 9. Is it up? It is up. Guys, does anybody know, did the race end? Did that guy hit 100? Does anybody know? Okay, he did hit 100. Okay. Oh, he's still 98. Oh. Okay. The softcore race ended. Okay. Yeah, the softcore races are kind of a keck W. I don't know, in an ARPG anyway, I don't know anybody who pays any attention to a softcore race of any kind in an ARPG. Like, I'm talking about me as a viewer, not me as a competitor. Me as a viewer, a softcore race is like watching golf. Yo, golf is lit. It really isn't. Yeah, it's like, it's no risk. What if Tiger Woods is playing? That personally wouldn't mean anything to me. I'm sure that would be exciting for a lot of people. If they could see Tiger Woods play. That wouldn't matter to me at all. I must have never played golf. I played golf. It's a very hard game. Looks easy. You hit the ball with the club and put it in the hole. Go try and play golf. It's way harder than it looks, but that doesn't make the sport any more exciting. Curling is very, very difficult, and that doesn't... It's the same thing. It's still not interesting to watch at all. I'd rather watch Olympic curling than golf. Yeah, curling is kind of fun to watch. You want to know one sport that you would think that I would love to watch it? It like checks a lot of the boxes. It's really high stakes. It's really high speed. There's lots of violence. It has everything that you would think a sport would want, but I think it's even worse than golf. Hockey. I mean, I can't watch hockey, man. I think that, I don't know. I just can't do it. I don't know. One of my best friends plays hockey in a hockey league. I would love to go and watch him and cheer him on, but then I go there and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm watching hockey. Yeah, I've been to many hockey games. It is better live marginally, the sport, but really the reason it's better is just to go to the concession stand to get a Coke and a hot dog and a cheeseburger. The second that the food is gone, it's like, oof. Yeah, hockey is another sport that's way harder than it looks. Just forget the puck. Forget everything about actual hockey. Just go out there with pads and ice skates and a stick and just go out there and skate, you know, with any kind of proficiency. Forget the actual game. Frisbee golf, I would rather watch frolfing than golf or hockey. I don't know which is worse. I guess, I don't know. What's worse to watch, hockey or golf? I don't know, man. It's the same. Golf by far. I guess hockey, sometimes has fights, I guess. I guess golf is worse, yeah. I guess golf is worse. Canada hates me. I'm sorry, man, but golf, man. Hockey is amazing. I got nothing wrong with it. If you like hockey, that's okay. Not me. I'm lifetime banned from Canada. I can't explain to you how okay I am with that. That is okay with me. I'll take a lifetime ban to Canada. No problem. Canada's way too cold. I got no interest in going there ever.
something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Sort those.
Yes? Take care.
Can go for a gold ring here. Let's do this one. You're leaving because of the song? All right, man. Have a good day. Adios. See you next time. It might play next time, though, so beware. Yeah, watch on YouTube. No music. Remember that one time when Germany hosted The Voice? They had all their contestants, and, you know, it's contestants on a show. They're trying to make it big. And every once in a while, they, like, have a surprise, like, that the judges don't know is coming. And James Blunt went on the German The Voice. And he sang a song, and he was way better than all of the contestants. It wasn't even fucking close. His performance was unbelievably good. Just sitting there with the piano, it's like, oh, I guess this is the difference between contestants in a random show and like a global superstar. Who won the race? Someone's about to win unless they die. Someone's getting close to level 99. I don't know his name. Starts with an R. Roan or something? I'm going to switch to Warlock probably tomorrow. I'm still dicking around on the Falconer just because I want to make the Falconer better. I want to fully pump this guy. And stuff, but I'm gonna make a Warlock tomorrow, I think. Rhodey is 98. There's not too many people ahead of me. I'm in like 5th or something, but we'll see. There's got to be quite a few people ahead of me who have to die for me to win, but we'll see. It's possible. So we're just kind of casually leveling up here. I have 2 unspent passives. That's unacceptable. Okay, I'm getting shot. Should be fine though. right, let's check this out here. Should be 8, 13, 20. So then we need 72 in here. Okay, next we take 6 of these. Okay. I did die one time. I have a death at like level 30 in the campaign. I got one-shotted by a massive void attack thingy. That was my one death. Lee, 60-month resub. Wait, that's 5 years. Lee has the second best hoodie possible. Let's see it. Lee, type something. Lee has the diamond hoodie. He's the only one who has it. Look. He's the only one who has this badge. Can I pop out the chat somehow? Oops. He's the only one who has the diamond hoodie. There's one badge beyond this. There is one. He's the only one who has this. Is if you sub for 10 straight years, you get the blue hoodie. So, diamond hoodie metaphorically is the highest anybody can get, but take a gold ring, why not? If you sub for 10 years, you get the blue hoodie. Another thing, I haven't decided what I will do, but anyone in my chat who gets a diamond hoodie, or anyone in my chat who gets a blue hoodie, I'm gonna do something very special for them at the end of my 10-year streak. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I haven't decided yet. But you can bet it will be something. And it will be something very worthwhile. Well, the sexual favors, those already happen. It's got to be something new. Got to be something new, man. These shaman boys sure hit hard. Good luck with last epoch. Thanks, man. Isn't it? Didn't it say my reward was a legendary ring? Or when it has the legendary icon, it just gives you a legendary anything? Is that how it works? It doesn't necessarily have to be a ring. Do I just not understand how it works? Six Ellie res. It's pretty damn good.
Yes.
Just salvage everything. I can't see.
Take care.
Any of the set items good late game? Not really. Set items in this game kind of suck. Apparently, Last Epoch said that set items are getting fixed next patch. They're going to get buffed, is what chat told me earlier. But no. Set items are terrible currently in Last Epoch for the most part. It just says, okay, it just says a unique item. Okay. So, am I correct in understanding that certain monoliths give certain uniques? So if I wanted to target farm a specific unique, the servers are down again? You're stuck when you try to teleport? Yeah, I've lost... Same here, buddy. I've lost many hours today trying to play. We're big chilling though. It's okay. Whatever. If servers go down again, we'll play Deep Cock Galactica, whatever it's called. Okay. Maybe we do this one. Chop and Enjoyer. I like classical music, man. Any classical music enjoyers out there? I don't have any science to back this up, but... And it could be a product of other environmental factors, which is probably true, but... Almost every human being that I've ever met that's either involved with classical music, like plays it, or they just enjoy it. Maybe they don't play any instruments, but they just enjoy it and listen to it. They're usually some of the smartest people that I know, and one of the highest achieving people. Genuinely think there's got to be some data out there that this kind of music just enhances the brain. Yes, right. Or just intellectual people gravitate toward it, and it's not the thing that actually causes it. But whatever the phenomenon is, or the multiple phenomenon at play, it's how it always seems to go. You saw a study that said the opposite? I wonder who conducted that study. Rappers of America or something? I didn't even see it. That guy was exploding. That wasn't good. Shouldn't voluntarily take those hits. You found out that you were too smart to play the flute? Ian Anderson plays the flute. That guy's a god. You want to know one thing that I really think EHG should do? It makes it kind of boring and monotonous. Every single time you do one of those, like, beacon maps, or whatever, they always have those void guys, and it's just them hurling those little void balls. Over and over and over. It would be nice if they would change it up. Everyone's a professional on back-end development. You mean for the for Last Epoch crashing? I saw someone on Reddit. Now this comment got very, very heavily downvoted. Like, I didn't create this thread. Someone created a thread about me or whatever, talking about a video or something. What the? So, can I don't understand. Can I pick up loot? Game? Anyway, someone made a comment about me and they said, do you want to know what's funny? Rax thinks because he makes guides for the average person and he talks to people about guides all the time and he's on Maxroll or whatever. He thinks because of all of those reasons that he has an idea of what a casual player would want. And that is the funniest, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard, because none of those things have anything to do with anything. I'm just sitting there and I was like, okay, so trying to process what you said here. So let me see if I can internalize this for a sec. So let's imagine an alien lands on Earth. He has no knowledge about humans. And he needed to learn and ingratiate himself to how to go to bat for the common person, or how to make guides for the common person. So clearly, in your infinite wisdom, you understand what it takes to make that happen. How would you have this alien learn these things? How would you teach them? So I can think of a few ways. Here are the ways that I can think of. You could either be a casual yourself. That's probably the best way. Just be a casual in a game, and that should teach you pretty well. There's one idea. Bro, I can't... They're fucking slowing me or something. This sucks. I tried to jump out of that, but that didn't work. Hold on a second. I'm getting my ass kicked here. Okay, so that's one way to teach this alien life form. How else would you teach him? Maybe he should talk to casual players. Maybe he should listen to casual players. Maybe he should spend time with them, like, I don't know, 5 years worth. Do you think that that might help? Okay. But what you said is, what I've done has nothing to do with it. You say they're not correlated. Yeah, Rax, you don't get it because you're not a casual. Okay. Let me ask you a question. Not a trick question. Here we go. How many video games are there? Take a guess. How many? 100,000, a million, however many, you know, whatever the number is. At least 7, right? At least 7. There's at least 7. Okay, so there's 7 video games out there. How many of them would I be a casual in? Meaning, I don't know jack fucking shit about it, and I'm a noob out of those million. Oh, a fuckload of them, like almost all of them, because I don't fucking play them. So when you say, when you open your mouth or when you type words and you say, Rax doesn't understand what it is to be a casual, what about when I played Pokemon Scarlet? When I was a fucking noob and I just logged in and played for fun and didn't read any guides. What do you mean I don't know what it's like to be a casual? Like, I don't know, man. It's just, I'm preaching in the choir here. I'm just ranting. But at the end of the day, man, people need to learn a very valuable skill.
I'd have to drop something.
If you don't have any idea what you're talking about, which is almost everybody about everything, don't speak, please. You have been banned from speaking. Don't say a word ever again. Don't speak words. You've been banned from speaking. We need to have a test. It's not going to be a hard test that you have to pass for the ability to speak or type words. If you can't pass it, you need to saw off your hands and staple your mouth shut. And you are not allowed to speak ever again. Like, maybe not ever again. Maybe 30 years later, you get one more try. You can spend 30 years studying for the test, but it's a 30-year lockout period. Like, we need to do something, man. Chill, man. I'm chill. Chill? Guys, I'm chill. What? What? Guys, that's what we need to do. You disagree? You feel dog shit opinions are important? What are they important for? Am I missing something? I remember in college I took a sociology classes because the thought is their research showed if you were in engineering or mathematics that you're an absolute dumbass in all social situations. So you need to take a college class to learn about social situations. And so I was in the sociology class. The lady was very nice, the professor. I was very nice to her. We were good. We were friends by the end. Everything was good. We didn't have any fights. But I remember one particular topic she was talking about, and she goes, "Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Let's talk about crime." Okay, crime, stealing, murder, all that stuff, drug dealing, whatever. If it were up to you, what levers would you pull to stop crime? What would you do? And then she goes around and she asks the class, what you should do. And she said, well, let me tell you something from a sociological perspective. Do you want to know something that does not work? I mean, I can't tell you what works, because if we knew what worked, we would just solve crime, right? You guys have ads? Okay. I'll tell you where the conversation went once people get done with
Might have to drop something.
done with the ads.
Yes.
I'll tell you where how the conversation went. I really don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do with all the exalts? I'm getting more exalted items than I can buy tabs with. Okay. Are we back from the ads, guys? Okay. So she goes, okay. I'm hearing a lot of your ideas, and what your ideas are exactly what people mostly come up with. But here's the thing that doesn't work. In all studies that it's been shown to have almost no impact. Increasing the penalty for the crime. So you would think, oh, if you deal drugs, you get a $500 fine. Everyone deals drugs. Okay, fine. So you would think if you make it a year in prison, people would stop doing it. Nope. Studies show that it doesn't work. Or if you make it $25,000 fine and 2 years in prison, it just doesn't work. And she was explaining. I was sitting in the back and I just raised my hand. I said, that's very interesting for you to say. And to me, personally, it's shocking to hear, but I'm not sure I believe that. I'm sure your data is all credible. I'm sure the studies are there. Like, you're the sociology PhD and I'm just a stupid college kid. But I don't think that's right. She goes, oh, really? Why not? And I go, well, for two reasons. One, I mean, you would know better than me. I don't know this data. How many criminals are repeat offenders? What's the word? Recidivation? How many of them recidivate after they commit a crime and then they are released from their punishment? And she said, oh, it's a large number. And I said, okay. Well, there's two things about it. Recidivists, okay, yeah. Recidivists, thank you. I said, well, there's two things that are going wrong here. The first thing is we're giving these people an opportunity to do it again, and then from what you're telling me, they do it. They do commit crimes again, so that's one thing. And I am quite sure from the descriptions that you've shown, you just didn't turn the penalty high enough. Let me make the penalties. And even if the number of initial crimes don't go down, the number of second crimes will certainly go down because you ain't coming out, period. So I think a lot of your data is, oh, instead of a $100 fine, have a $10,000 fine. That's not my idea of a punishment. Let me make the punishment and will anybody let me run a test? I want to run a test. The death penalty for jaywalking. But this is what I'm talking about, though. In general, this is the problem. Whenever people have a problem with anything, it's a metaphor for everything in life. Whenever people have a problem, they always take these little tiny baby measures to try to fix it. And usually when you have a problem, it's usually a pretty big problem. All these tiny baby step half measures that everybody always takes with everything, it never solves the problem. Oh, I wonder why.
Yeah, so the two reasons are, the first reason is if the penalty is severe enough, it will certainly deter people from initially committing the crime. And the second reason is even if that number isn't significantly changed, the number of people who either commit a second crime or have the opportunity to commit a second crime will go way down if the penalty is far more extreme. Why are there any murders? I'm not sure I understand the question. We did talk about, it was actually a very interesting class. It was one of the most interesting classes that I had. Like I said, the teacher and I, we got along a lot. I was very active. I was always asking questions. I was very involved with the discussions. A lot of the people were there just to get their credits and move on. I said, shit, if I'm in sociology class, whatever. I'm going to engage and ask questions. But the interesting thing about murders is, you know, you always hear these stories of, oh, I don't know, you're walking along the sidewalk at night and you get murdered by somebody and they mug you and they murder you and it's too bad and wah. But that's almost never how it actually goes. You're just a million times more likely to get murdered by someone you know. Way more likely. It's not strangers running rampant, murdering people that racks up the murder count. It's friends, husbands, wives, brothers, sisters, fathers, sons, whatever. That's where the murders come from. Another thing I think she told me, I might be quoting this wrong, but I'm pretty sure she said another thing that people will talk about in the news a lot are hate crimes. You know, like a certain race will kill another race, or a certain gender will kill another gender, or a religion will kill a religion, a different religion, whatever. She said hate crimes absolutely exist. They happen. They are a thing. But actually, you're much more likely to get murdered by someone similar to you than someone of a different race. This is something that people get wrong all the time. I don't know. It was actually a very interesting class. That's probably true, yeah. Like, even though the world isn't, like, as segregated as it was before, still, like, just natural social segregation just forms, or whatever. You hang out with your own crowd, or whatever. And it goes back to the first point, you're much more likely to get attacked by someone that you know. I haven't done this boss, by the way, so I don't know what this is. Frost Lich. Dude, I hit the barn here. Do you see this wall? Look at this wall. It stops here. I thought I could walk way further up, so I took a hit of that beam. Alright, I'm learning something. This is almost the second time I've died to the same thing. I died to the void thing, and I almost died to it right there. So I'm never going on the edge of any of these zones ever again. Just gonna stay in the damn middle. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? Jump over this. Where's the boss? Okay. We won. I like that. I like winning. Oh. Scepter, dagger, wand. I don't think I have ever gotten anything worse than this. Yeah, but Gordon, you're talking about chain reaction side effects. I'm not talking about that, Gordon. You can solve one piece of the puzzle at a time. I am, first of all, we shouldn't get into politics, but don't think that I'm a little confused by people. People think that when I get an idea in my mind, I'm not capable of processing the chain reaction, the cause and effect of things. But it's weird because, yeah, I'm not trying to fight either, but people make these comments to me all the time. It's like people hear one thing and they assume that that's where the thinking stops and people aren't able to process everything else about it. It's like, yeah, it's okay. Let's just stop talking about it. It's all right. Just get these comments all the time. But Rax, if you did that, then this thing would happen. Do you think there was a universe where I did not know that? You thought I didn't know that? I understand that there are many, many, many moving parts and chain reactions to something like this, and any solution implemented would have to consider all of them. I completely understand that. I was very surprised, though. I was very surprised, though, in that fight. This was the second time that last epoch terrain has confused me and almost killed me. Okay, can we look at this, though? Like, I need an honest answer. Do you guys think do you guys think that I'm wrong for thinking that this should behave a different way? Let's go look at this. I want you to see that where I got hit here. Okay, I want to show you what I was thinking. Okay, let's watch this. Watch when I get hit by this ice beam at the bottom. Okay, it happens right away. Watch this. Okay, look at this. Can I go back just barely? Okay, look at this. Watch. Okay, happens right away. Okay. Look at where this wall is, right? Look at this wall. Look at this beam, right? So the wall is like standing like this, right? It's not like angled this way. The wall stands straight like this. So here's how I imagine that this should work. I would imagine that my character model, his little feet, can walk to about, let's use yellow. I would say I could walk to about maybe here. And then I could walk maybe like just in front of the wall, because the wall is like this, right? It's like this. So I should have a little bit of room here to walk about here, right? So this whole thing to me should be traversable right here. So I got all this room right here for my character to not get hit by this. And this is a shitload of room, right? There's no reason why I should get hit by this. Now watch what happens. Why is it moving so fast? Watch. Look, I'm body blocked here. Look where it stops me. Look at where it stops me here. The actual amount of space that I'm given, the actual amount is this. It's like this. I was walking all the way down and it stopped me. Maybe it's like actually like this. That's the amount of space I was given. It's the stones. Are you talking about this? These? This? Is that what you're talking about? No, I didn't die. I'm alive. No. But I almost died. I don't think so. I don't think that's what's blocking me. No, it's not the stones. It's making me walk parallel to this wall. It's not the stones. It's making me walk parallel to the wall. Okay, it is where the mini-map is. You're right. It is correct on the mini-map, but you don't watch the mini-map for where you step. You look at the field, right? So in the mini-map, it's correct. But looking at the thing, you would think you would have way more room. It almost killed me. when this appears, look, just look at the screen. Forget the minimap. Look how much room it looks like I have down here. Like it's totally fine, right? There's no possible way I'm going to get hit by this beam. And then I step down, the guy instantly lands something on me, and I'm a millimeter away from the beam. No, I'm alive. I'm alive. No, it wasn't the terrain. You can see that the actual wall of the, you can see the actual wall of the map is just way more forward than you would think. This is the wall. It's a lot more forward than it shows you. That's something that I don't run into in Diablo 4 or in PoE. I don't ever remember complaining about that, but that's one of the reasons why, not the reason why I died. My death is just me being stupid. I can't blame Last Epoch for my death. But I almost died there because I thought I had plenty of room and I didn't have any room at all. It's the damn terrain. You're wrong this time. If you guys are trying to tell me that that artwork is supposed to indicate terrain that blocks me, then it's the same complaint with a just different problem. That doesn't look like blockable rocks blocking my way. Oh, God. I hope none of you guys go into game development. Some of you, it's an absolute complete waste of time talking to you. It's a huge waste of time. Yeah, most of you are fine.
Not happening.
Some of you are beyond help. Beyond help and beyond hope. Please don't go into game development. However many of you there are, 5 or 10 of you. Or at least warn us what games you're working on. Please warn us. We deserve a warning.
Not happening.
Okay. Now that we've had that lovely chat. A Falcon. See, I was wondering, I haven't heard anything about the build. I saw the unique. Is that build actually good? The unarmed build? I'm sure if it's good, we'll make a guide for it. What's my definition of a perfect Sunday? You want to know how Sundays went for me? I know this is not the nature of your question, but I'm going to answer it based on how you asked it. When I was in the, let's call it the normal workforce, Sunday for me was one of the worst days. On Sunday, you have the day off, but Friday and Saturday are over, and tomorrow is Monday. I mean, anything that you didn't get done in the weekend that you have to get done before Monday has to be done. And I spend all day Sunday thinking about how much I hate Monday and how I wish Monday didn't exist. And you want to know, if I'm being honest with you, I didn't really have much of a reason to feel that way in the workforce. I usually had a pretty good job with pretty great bosses, da-da-da-da-da. I didn't really hate my job nearly as much as most people do. I didn't really have a reason to feel like that, but I still felt like that anyway. I was like, wow, if I feel this way, how do people who hate their jobs feel? It must be terrible. So strangely enough, it worked the opposite way for Friday. On Friday, I have to get up and go to work, right? Didn't bother me at all. In Friday, I was always in the greatest mood. Greatest mood ever on Friday. Loved it. Happy as a clam. Even though I had to work that day, on Sunday I didn't. Would I say every day feels like Friday now that I do what I love? Well, again, if you want me to give you an honest answer, the more that I stream, the more difficult I find streaming to be. Not in the sense of, like, I know infinitely more now about, I don't know, so many different facets of streaming. I know how to set up a stream quickly if something goes wrong. I know how to get new emotes if I want new emotes. I know how to make a YouTube video and SEO it and do this or that, make a thumbnail, this or that, this or that. I know so many things about streaming now that I had to learn. It is so normal for me to play games with you guys. I don't ever game by myself. I'm always hanging out with you guys simultaneously. I'm playing with one hand right now, making a non-verbal gesture, thinking about what I'm talking to you guys about while just dodging this in hardcore. It's not because I'm a god, it's because I've been doing it for 5 straight years every single day. When I first started, I could not do this. I could not read chat and play and think and not be nervous about it. Now it's just, this is just how it is, right? So you get, it's not that streaming has some difficulties in just trying to multitask, and a lot of the tech stuff about how to make it, what do you do when shit goes wrong? Because usually there's no one there to help you fix it. You got to fix it yourself. But the longer that I stream, the more difficult I find it for reasons that are kind of hard to explain. It takes a mental toll on you that's different than having a regular job. Have you ever had to give a presentation at a job? Have you ever had to go in front of people, make a PowerPoint, and present? Have you ever had to do that? Well, imagine that you're doing that perpetually, all the time. A lot of people don't like public speaking. You're really doing that all the time. And you think, well, right, but you're doing it in the comfort of your own home. That's not as bad. True, but as someone just typed in the chat, which is kind of exactly it, you have to mix it with some other things that you have to remember. When you first start streaming, you don't make any money. So you're always, once your stream turns off, you're thinking, how do I even continue this? And then you ask yourself things like, oh, this one thing happened on my stream and this person got upset or this person insulted me. And you think about that. People, you're not at work. You're not at work where there's an HR department. If someone calls you a name, you can get them fired, or if someone talks shit to you. People will talk shit to you all the time, every day. And there's no one there to help you. So if you don't have the thickest skin ever, it's going to get to you. But it's not just that. It's other things. It's kind of hard to explain. Talking to sponsors can be quite exhausting. Because, you know, it's not like they're evil. They aren't. They're not evil, and some of them are great, but they're a business, and they're trying to extract maximum value out of you while giving you nothing. And a lot of streamers are willing to give them maximum value for nothing because they need to in order to continue streaming, right? So because sponsors, a lot of them are used to getting everything for nothing, whenever you haggle with them to not get nothing, it's very difficult. And it can be stressful. That's one thing. There's a million other examples, but what people sometimes think, not a lot of people, but what sometimes people think is, holy shit, it must be great to be a streamer. You get up whenever you want, you get up in your PJs, you don't have to drive to work, da-da-da-da-da. You make $1 million every day. Everybody loves you, and you just sit around and play video games all day, and then you just log off, and everything's fine. Another thing to remember is, when you're self-employed, is there anybody who's self-employed here? When you don't have a 9-to-5 job, your success is completely based upon you. It's up to you. So, for example, let's say early in your career you're streaming and you say, I don't feel very good today, but I'm going to try to stream for 6 hours because it's Friday. Everyone's going to be excited. I don't feel very good, but let's have a good 6-hour stream. I'm going to keep the energy up, and I'm going to use chat to feel better, and we're going to blast, right? You start streaming and you realize you just don't feel as good as you thought you did, but you still keep going with it. And then 5 hours into your stream, 5.5 hours, you're finally at the finish line. You get rated by somebody with 150 viewers, and you average 20. It's a massive moment for you. And you don't feel good, but it's Friday, and everyone's excited for you, but you feel like shit. What do? So you actually sit there wondering, you can't show it. You don't want to show them that you don't feel well, but you sit in there and you have to act so upbeat and excited, but really you feel like shit. You want it to end, and if you do end, you're going to seem like an asshole. Just to give you an idea. But then, after I explain this to people, then what people say is, this is the biggest Keck W I've ever heard in my life. You ever hear Rax talk about streaming? He acts like it's the hardest thing ever. He's just sitting there playing games. He's such a dumbass. No, I love streaming. I choose to do it. It's still my favorite job. I'm not saying it's not harder than being a firefighter or a paramedic or a doctor or a scientist or a laborer. A laborer has some of the hardest work conditions and work days of anybody. I'm not saying that. But you asked me a question about it. I'm just revealing that it's not all puppies and rainbows. And I've worked a lot of different jobs. I've worked manual labor. I've worked at McDonald's. You guys know the HBO story. I've worked other jobs. I've worked at a corporation for a decade. I've been a streamer. I've worked with Maxroll. I've had a variety. I worked at a biochemical plant. I have some experiences. The thing about streaming that's much worse than any of the other jobs is the mental tax. The mental tax on what it does to you is a lot worse than any other job that I've ever had. A lot. You really, really have to learn how to deal with it. You have to learn how to stay mentally and emotionally healthy. Have I ever supervised a team? Multiple times. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's too hard, but what I am saying, here's what I would say about streaming. Anybody can be a streamer. Anybody can be a successful streamer. Blah, 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 blah. If you want to be a streamer, the minimum qualification is either you have to be very mentally healthy, not just at that point in time, but you also need to be aware about how to stay mentally healthy, or have gigantic tits. One or the other. As long as you got one or the other, you can be a streamer. So that's another thing. You want to know what causes the death? This is like tied. This is tied to the emotional part. But do you want to know what I think? What my bow? I did a whole run with my bow not on. What happened? How did my bow go here? What even happened? I don't even know what happened there. You tried telling me? Oh. My bad. It's too busy telling a story, my bad. You want to know what I think makes people quit streaming more than anything? I've known a lot of content creators. I've known a lot of them. And at a certain point, you know, a lot of them unfortunately give up. And that's too bad. Never like to see it. I've had a lot of private conversations with many of them over the years. Like when they're kind of getting at that point, maybe they'll reach out and say, you know, Rax, you've been going for 5 straight years. Like, help me. And I'll try my best. Wow, this has an exalted and one of these things. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. So I talked to them about, you know, what's going on and how to help them. But the number one reason why people quit is they get burnt out. Now, what exactly does that mean, though? What does that entail? Well, here's how streaming normally goes. For everybody that starts streaming, let's back up for a second. For everybody that starts streaming, a lot of people have very different reasons for streaming. I would say the vast majority of people who stream just do it for fun. They just do it for fun. Is this the boss? Real quick. Is this the boss? No? Oh. I can go back and do the echoes again? Oh, this is the boss. This one? Okay. Okay, so I want to go this way, right? Oh, okay. So, for the vast majority of streamers, they're just there for fun. They're streaming for fun. They're showing their friend Timmy, look at this game I'm playing, haha. Okay, I'll fire up the stream. Oh, it's just for me. I don't really care. Or a couple of people might come by. I'll say hi to them, whatever, hang out. Yeah. Fine. Awesome. Cool. Stream however it's fun for you. Now, a smaller subset of those people want to be a successful streamer, or like, let's say, maybe that's the wrong word. Let's say, want to do it as a minimum of a hobby or as their occupation, right? Okay, so a lot of them try, and it's just very difficult. Like, how do you get it to work? I don't know. There's no perfect answer to that question, right? So we already took the number of streamers, and we took a subset of them, the people who want to stream as a hobby or as a career. Okay, and then the number of people who can make it to, let's say, 20 average viewers for their stream, I would say that's, what would you guys say? Is that 95th percentile already? Maybe higher, maybe 97th percentile? The number of people out of all the streamers that can reach 20 CCV, concurrent viewers. It's a very high number, in the 90s at least, right? So it usually takes a lot of work. Some people it just works for them, and they just rule right away, and that's great. But for most people, it's a grind. You made it to affiliate once and it was hard. Most people, it's a grind, right? So you put forth all of that effort, and then you want to know, this is interesting, this is from Twitch. This is Twitch in their partner applications. What kept happening was people would grind and grind and grind for partner. There are a lot of people that have been streaming for years who have applied for partner many, many times and have just never been accepted. Just too bad. I feel bad for them. I hope that they get it one day. But they grind and grind and grind. And then Twitch will ask you in your application, why do you want to be a partner for Twitch? And they're looking for a very, very specific answer. I know it's done. I'm grinding the easier XP. I could just leave, I guess, but I was just grinding more XP. Maybe that's the wrong thing to do. Jesus. Tomei of Elements. Let's look at this. What they're looking for in their answer is, what are you going to do after you become a partner? But that's not what the question says. It says, why do you want to be a partner of Twitch? And what people will answer, which is exactly what they're not looking for, is, oh, it's always been my dream to be a partner. I want to be a streamer. Da, 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 da. That's exactly what they don't want to hear. What they want to hear is something much more like, becoming a partner is just the first step in a big plan that I have for my stream. One of these days, I'm going to be #1 streamer. because I'm going to do this and that and this and that. I have these plans already laid out. I can show you the documents about all the cool ideas I have for my stream and things I have planned with my community. Becoming a partner is not this like end game goal for me. I'm just getting started. I'm frying. If you say that in your app, then they're like, oh, okay. But why though? That wasn't initially, didn't initially have that. It's because most people who become partners then just fizzle out. They just burn out. Which goes to the point of what exactly is burnout? Part of it is what I said, you know, like the mental tax. It's just so difficult to initially become a partner that usually by the time that you get it and you realize that you really don't get much for it at all. I remember I was talking to somebody who was really excited for their Twitch app. I was helping them with exactly what I'm explaining to you. I read their about me, and their about me was, hello, my name is Sally. I love my community. We have the chillest stream. I really like these 2 games, and they're a lot of fun. I said, okay, listen, you asked me to help you. I'm going to help you, right? I want you to get partner. So as your friend, me helping you, every word that you typed, everything in this app, you said nothing. All this is generic bullshit that everyone says about their stream. This is not an exaggeration. I'm not kidding you. We cannot put a single word of what you said into your app. It all has to go. You need a completely different approach to your app. You need to tell them what's unique about you. You need to tell them where your stream fits in. What niche does it solve? And what you're currently doing should only be a fragment of what you're talking about to them. Tell them what your future plans are, because everyone that they partner that has that purple check mark, a lot of them just don't even stream anymore. And that's exactly what they're trying to avoid. It devalues the check mark when everybody who gets it stops streaming. You need to convince them that you're not one of those people. What you wrote here is going to get you declined, guaranteed. Do you understand? And they're like, yeah, thank you. New approach to this. But it's not just burnout from the journey toward achieving partner. You can get burnt out from so many different ways. You can all relate to this because you all have jobs. How many of you have ever quit a job, and then I would poll you and ask you, why did you quit? You want to know what we will find? There's a million different reasons. I quit because they didn't pay me enough. I quit because the working conditions were bad. I quit because they did a huge change and I hated it. I quit because I hated my boss. There's a million reasons why you would quit. How many different ways can you get upset at your job? How many different ways can you burn out as a streamer? It's the same concept. For example, it is totally possible that I would right now in this very moment be done streaming with how this year went. I based a lot of my career off of blasting Diablo 4, and Diablo 4 did not turn out to be what it should be. That could have easily ended my career. Done. But one reason why I am still here and why I plan to finish out the next 5, I plan to stream I committed to streaming every day for 10 years. The reason why I'm still here is for 2 reasons. I like you guys, and I actually just like streaming. I actually enjoy streaming. I don't stream as a conduit to satisfy something else. I don't stream to make money. I don't stream to not have a job. I don't stream to have a free schedule, even though I've never been busier in my life. That's the funniest Keck W. When you're a streamer, you're not busy. I've never been busier in my life. I stream because I like it. That's why I stream. That's why I didn't quit when Diablo 4 was a shit show. That's why I'm still here.
Yes. Take care.
I remember this guy being very kind of tough, but I don't remember what he does. I fought him before, but it was in October, so let's try not to die. I don't know. Let's try not to die. Could die here. Might be the end. Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. What do I do for the next time? Go in the middle or something? Is he always a poison boy? Okay, let's pay attention here. Okay, I did that right. Stay close, then go outside. Get out of the poison. Get out of the void slam. Stay inside, then outside. Okay. Okay. Killed him. Alright. I can't tell if I did a good job dodging or if I got hit a ton and just don't take any damage, but either way we killed him. So I raised the corruption level here, right? So, okay, now it's 117. Okay, and it reset, right? Okay. Okay. Guess let's do this one. Yeah, I have, Jizerin. I have. Thank you so much for all the subs, guys. Welsh, Zoot, Ghost Runner gifted 5, this guy, Chain, Chaos, Dr. Billy, Phoenix, War Saxon, Futterbinger, love that name, Benjamin, Tropical, God, Zom, JW. Thank you, guys. Yeah, his name was Jizerin in PoE, so I don't know what else to call him. I guess I could call him Fountain, but I've never called him Fountain before. I only know him as Jizerin. Final Fantasy VII coming out. Yeah, dude. That's my favorite game of all time. I think Final Fantasy VII is way better. A lot better than every other game ever made. There's some games that get kind of close, like Pokemon Red and Blue and Ocarina of Time and the original World of Warcraft. There's some games that kind of get close, but I just think Final Fantasy VII is I think that was the pinnacle of video games. That game was fucking unbelievable when it came out. Just absolutely unreal. Yeah, I'm still alive. I almost died a million times, but I'm still here somehow. What about FF9? I like Final Fantasy 9. It's good. I don't think it's anywhere near Final Fantasy 7, but I mean, if you give me FF9 and tell me to blast all day, you won't get any complaints from me. I think Final Fantasy 7 was way better than every other game. Final Fantasy X beats them all. I really, really strongly do not agree with that, but that is okay. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing. You really enjoyed FF12? So I never played Final Fantasy 12, but was that the one that everybody hated? Or am I I think we can all agree on something. I think we can all agree on something. It was it was 13 that everybody hated. Oh, okay. We can all agree on one thing. There's one thing about the Final Fantasy series that's just, it has nothing to do with opinion. It's just an objective fact, and pretty much everyone agrees. The worst Final Fantasy, by fucking far, is Final Fantasy X-2. That's not only like the worst Final Fantasy, it's like one of the worst games ever made. X-2, if I remember correctly, it was Final Fantasy X, but they removed all the guys out of the game, which is fine. Like, that's not, that alone is not a problem on its own, but the game was just so effing dog shit. I don't know. It's not that it was all girls. Nothing wrong with that. It's the game was just dog shit. Like, all the feminists out there should be outraged that Final Fantasy X-2 was supposed to represent girls. They should be absolutely outraged. How is 16? I haven't played it yet. I'm very excited for it, but I haven't played it yet. $16 is good. Yeah, I've heard people like 16 a lot. I played 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, and 15. I've never played Tactics. People say Tactics is godly, so I need to play that one. People absolutely love Final Fantasy Tactics. Did I get any sleep? I slept for 4 hours. Yeah, I will play Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm going to play it. I have to with all the... I gotta play Final Fantasy Tactics, and I have to play Diablo 1. I've never played Diablo 1 before. Not even for 1 minute. Yeah, my first Diablo was Diablo 2. Never played Diablo 1. Thoughts on quesadillas? Every Mexican food, almost without exception, is a 10. I would tell you guys the one Mexican food that I wouldn't give a 10, but it would really upset you, so I better not. I always shake my leg, always. No, it's not tacos or burritos. I'm not a devil worshiper. Of course it's not those. Enchiladas. No, I love enchiladas. Those are god tier. Arroz con pollo? That just means chicken and rice. No, that's fine. Menudo. I'm not like super big on the Mexican soups. Like some of them are pretty good, but they're all right. The soups are all right. The thing that I think is not a 10 and very overrated are tamales. I've had the best tamales in the world. I've had them from the open air markets in Monterrey, Mexico, and they are nowhere near as good as advertised. They're super overrated. They're really not that good. They just aren't. But a lot of people can't handle the truth. They're just not that good. Some people get very upset by that. But famous saying, sometimes the truth hurts. What are tamales? They're these, like, think of them as really little tacos that are wrapped in like a corn husk and like soaked in a sauce. And then you unwrap them and then you eat them. It's like, think of a soft taco, but like you can just slice through it with a spoon. Like it's like the consistency of butter. They're like little mini tacos. Don't listen to chat. Don't listen to chat. I'm telling you, they're like little mini tacos wrapped in a corn husk. You unwrap them, and it's just think of it like a soft taco kind of that's insanely soft that you can just slice through with a spoon. And it's just not that good. Don't listen to chat. They have no idea what they're talking about. I've had them a million times. Don't listen to chat. Just completely ignore them. No. God. Like usual, don't listen to chat. Don't eat the husk. That's exactly what I said. I said you take the husk off. Yes, we're talking about tamales. Are tamales sweet? No. No, I've never had a sweet tamale. So in Brazil, you make them and they're sweet? Okay. Well, you can't do any worse than Mexican tamales, so. It's okay. Like, if someone gives you tamales, you can eat them. It's not like Five Guys fries bad. So it's like, it's fine, but it's the worst. All the other Mexican foods are so much better. You would never be crazy enough to order a tamale over an enchilada, a burrito, a taco, a tostada. You would never do that. Ever. No one has ever done that ever in the history of the universe. No one would ever do that. Anybody who does that is a paid actor. Do I speak Spanish? I can speak better than you might think, but not very well because I never practice. If you drop me off in the middle of Mexico, I could definitely survive just fine. I could talk to people and get where I needed to go and order food at a restaurant. I know enough to be dangerous, let's put it that way. When I go to sometimes Sarah and I go to a Mexican restaurant and like I'll be ordering and sometimes they'll actually be like, you know, either Spanish or Mexican. Like, I can tell that English is not their first language and I'm speaking slowly, but I can see sometimes there's a little bit of confusion there, so I just order in Spanish instead. Okay, so this is a higher level of corruption on this boss, right? So this is the higher corruption. Let's try it. Like, I can be like, hola, my llama's name is Ryan. Okay, I did do enough there. There we go. Okay, so this is the body armor that we actually want. But we wanted it with, obviously, with potential, right? This is the one I'm supposed to take. If the race is over, I'm gonna switch it. Is the race over? Let me just see. Did the guy hit 100? Let me see. He's 99. And there's another guy at 94 and three more at 93. Okay, so I don't care at all anymore. So let's just take let's take this. Wait a minute though. It says take adorned idols. But he doesn't use a single adorned idol in the build. Not one. He uses large idols. These are the idols that he uses. Large. So why wouldn't I take this? Let's take the, I'm going to take the large idol one because he doesn't use a single adorned idol in his thing. That doesn't make any sense. So this is apparently what we want, 100% crit avoidance. This is Biss, I think, right? You just can't be crit. Let me make sure. I thought this is exactly what we want, though. Oh. Okay, you don't switch to woven flesh. You don't switch to woven flesh until you have legendary potential on it. It's on Maxroll's Last Epoch. On the right side, there's a thing called leaderboards. Phoenix, Chili Bean, Casselia, did I get that right? Oaken Disciple, A.E. Fulton. Hey Rax, slightly off topic. Have I played Xenoblade Chronicles? Thanks for the 5,000 bits, man. I haven't played Xenoblade. Is that a good game? I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Inala Sky Knight. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Yep. Love you too, man. What's a country I'd wanted to visit, but I haven't? So I don't know if you know this about me. I'm not really a big traveler. Not a big traveler. But one thing that I thought would always be cool, I don't know why, I've always thought this was very interesting, would be to go to Egypt to see the pyramids. Always thought that would be pretty sick. So if I want this woven flesh, do I just keep doing this timeline? I do this again. Egypt is very horrible to tourists. I've heard that. I've heard that before. Yeah, I guess we stay here until we get the... Let's see. What does it tell me to do? Okay, so I'm reading the guide here from Bina. Wait a minute. Bina says critical strike avoidance is great at boosting your damage. How does critical strike avoidance boost my damage? Egypt is super bad for tourists. What do they do, like rob you or something? There is a passive in the last column of Falconer. Your minions gain critical strike multiplier per 3% of your uncapped critical strike avoidance. Oh. Okay, so I actually just straight up just wear this for damage. How much fire res do I have? Okay, I can lose the fire res. Oof. Wait, the Egyptian government is paranoid about everything, so what? They're mean to tourists, or I don't get it. How does that translate into being bad for tourists? Like, I go to Egypt, I'm a tourist. What's so bad about it? Okay. Bina says, since we lost the race, let's do what we're supposed to do. And what we're supposed to do is we're supposed to do some dungeons. So let's go see if we can do that. You get robbed. What if you just show up with... well, I guess you have to bring some cash and your phone, right? In a wallet. Wallet? Egyptian authorities abuse tourists by holding onto their cameras and devices and bribing them. Well, I guess I will. I guess I won't be going to Egypt, I guess. I just thought it would be cool to see the pyramids, that's all. But it's probably one of those things you get there and you're like, yep, there they are. Those sure are some nice pyramids right there. Okay, well, I guess we're going home.
Not happening.
You can eat at the Pizza Hut next to the pyramids? Wait, is there a pizza... Dude, is there a Pizza Hut by the pyramids? That's terrible. Dude. If this isn't the most America... If this isn't the most America picture I've ever seen in my life, I don't know what is, man. Good God, we're all going to hell. Giza Hut. Jesus Christ. Giza Hut. Good Lord, man. Jesus Christ. Just like the pharaohs used to. All right, but let's look at the pizza, though. I'm Reddit, work with me. Jesus. Okay. There. I'm not gonna lie, that actually looks pretty good. I would eat that. I don't even really like Pizza Hut, though. Yeah, I was gonna say that, honestly, that Pizza Hut pizza looks better than the Pizza Hut pizza here. Pizza Hut here sucks. That actually looks fairly well made. I was like, okay, wait a minute. Where do I get one of those? I mean, if the Egyptians can build pyramids, they can build a pizza, I guess. Oh, in the campaign? Oh yeah, I'm going to the... Rob, look at the bottom. On the builds, Rob, at the bottom. Look, it shows you. At the bottom, it shows you step by step what to do. Click on the passive. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, nope. Click on through or use the arrows. Go over here for the skills. Same thing. D. Shows you how to do it, right? Wait, I'm in the wrong place.
Stay back. Run.
Yo, dude, I'm just trying to get to the dungeon. Did I go the wrong way? Gold omelet. I want to get to Lightless Arbor. Wait a minute. There's alternate ways to level? Wait, is this here before? It just tells you a different way to level up? Is that new? Or was that always there? Okay, well, we're trying to teleport. See how long it takes. Oh shit. Oh no, we're alright. My knight's dead. That's unbelievable. Oh, just let the knight die. It's okay. This bishop is massive. Let's go here. Let's back up. I cannot allow this bishop to live. We win. It's a win. We have a pretty good record today. We're like 4-1 or something. Well, another 2-minute wait. Okay, let's get to this dungeon. Yeah, we got lucky with the 5-second wait. Love to see it. Okay, that should be the dungeon up there. Okay, I don't remember what this mechanic is at all. Hopefully we can figure it out. Because we aren't fans of letting a small issue ruin the fun for others, we will be granting everyone who owns a copy of Last Epoch all 3 of the bee pets. So, wait, what? That's fine. Well, what happened? I don't even know what happened. If you spam click the portal, the wait goes away. I don't think I need to do a level 20, do I? Okay, so what do I do here? What do I do with this? Enemies outside burning amber's light deal much more damage and take much less damage. Activate this ability to move the amber to a target or to bring it back. While your burning amber is attached to you, it loses illumination when you are hit, reducing the radius at which it illuminates enemies. The illumination lost depends on the damage dealt as a percentage of your maximum health. Restore it by slaying an amber elemental. So, throw the light on bad monsters, right? That's the idea. That's what I do. Throw the light on monsters. So I throw the light forward. Throw the light forward. At these low, at the 65 level, do you just run forward or what? Do I know the boss fight? Nope. Kill the branches on the left and right side of the screen. Hotkey the amber inside the little area to charge, and then it repeated on the other side. Okay, burn the branches on the side of the rooms. Am I merchant skilled? No, I'm SSF. I'm SSF, so I had to go for Circle of Fortune, right? And any tips on someone who's going bald currently? Well, this might surprise you, but I'm actually not bald at all. I will give you some advice though. If you're going bald, in my opinion, I guess I'm not a expert on. I'm not. Who would be the person? Not Dr. Phil. Who's the relationship expert? Is it Dr. Phil? My advice to you would be, if you're going bald, just shave your head bald. It probably looks a hell of a lot better than... Some of my friends are like half bald and they like don't shave their head. I'm like, bro, it looks so much stupider than if you would just shave it bald. It would be fine. Didn't Dr. Phil get a divorce? Dr. Phil, you had one job. Shots at Asmongold? Like, Asmongold might be balding, but doesn't he have a giant Rapunzel-esque head of hair on top of him? Like, I don't know. The only thing that I have is I've had this since I was young. I've had this for most of my life, but I have a widow's peak where my hair in the front is further forward than the hair right next to it. I have a bit of a widow's peak. That will probably cause me to go bald one day. Like Vegeta, yeah. I've had that. I remember I was in 7th grade science class, and my teacher was explaining how like different hairlines have to deal with like your genes in your body because, you know, science class. And she's like, this is a widow's peak. And everyone looked at me and like, Ryan, you have that. I'm like, oh my God, I do. I'm a widow. Wah. So I've had it since 7th grade. I'll never forget the day that I found out I had a widow's peak. It was in 7th grade science class. Okay, burn the branches with the thing. What could go wrong? But, so, sorry, like, I must have missed something. So, that's awesome. EHG is giving everybody the bees and the cape. Okay, fine. That's fine. But, what was the problem with the referral codes? What happened? Just people that were spamming the chats? Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I know that. I just didn't know if there was something else to it that I was missing.
Human, you must stop the mountain beneath. I was grown by it. In her absence, I will protect humans, even if it is only by guiding.
Okay. You said burn this? Like this? Holy. Okay. Well, thank God that didn't do any damage to me. That looked like it was gonna hurt. Okay. Does he always go left and then right? Or... Okay, he did left and then right again. Attack it. Did I not do this right? Oh, I gotta kindle it. Okay. Do I need to stay toward the middle or what? Let's see here. He's gonna do the big slam here soon, right? See if he goes left and then right again. Is he gonna do it? Bro, he hit me with both of them? Wah. Yeah, I have this thing burning the sides here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I did not do very good there. Jesus. Oh, thank God it stopped. What do I do with that? This guy is not invited to my birthday party. Okay, so that's not what we wanted. We wanted the mountain. That was tier 2. Oh yeah, I remember this. try that. I don't have very much money. I got 3 of the same bow with the same legendary potential. Wait, I got 3 of the same bow? Actually, carbon copies? Oh, it means, literally meant duplicates. Oh. Well then. How to beat Lagan at 52. He's tough. Kill his 2 side hands, then survive in the middle wave, and then kill his 2 side hands again. Easier said than done, though. Easier said than done. Well, thanks for 3 of the same bow. That was very exciting. Do you think that will this kill me if I get hit by his attacks on this tier at tier 3? It will just kill me. Okay, well, I'm not very good at it, so let's do tier 2 then. Your wife's cousin, who is our boyfriend. Okay, I'm trying to follow here. Our boyfriend. Your wife and you have a boyfriend who is your wife's cousin. Okay. Okay. What's the next part of the sentence? Let you play for the next 2 hours. Get off so I can get on. I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I don't understand. Okay, that was weird. Okay. All right. I think the referral thing would have worked a lot better if it would have just required 1. Because then it could have been a refer for a refer, and there you go, and then you're done. That's true that it wasn't even a referral. That's true. Oh, I see why I was so confused. I see what I was doing wrong. Oh. Same thing I was doing wrong. The other way. Okay, I understand what I was doing wrong before. Oh. We lost again. Let's try again. Why don't I seem to have any Circle of Fortune bonuses? I have bonuses. They're right here. I just haven't done many prophecies. I have many bonuses right here. $69 favor, CACW. Okay, I actually don't have that many keys, so we can try 4 more times to get this. Am I on the leaderboard? Yeah, but that guy is about to hit 100, so I gave up. He wins. Rhodey. Rhodey wins. I had a lot of fun playing, but to be honest, the fact that the servers kept DCing and had to spend half of my day offline and then I died, it's like, okay. I never expected to win out of all of that. Hopefully in Season 1 or whatever, or Season 2, whatever the next round, servers will be fine. We don't have to play in offline mode, and we can do a true race. Will be a lot more fun. Should be able to do a lot better with everything that I've learned about the game. I have a death at level 30. A void boss just slammed me and one-shot me. Please help with my cold. Abdulra, man, you don't need to have anybody refer you. Everyone's getting the pet. How do you track them? All your prophecies just occur. Once you put them down in your slot, they just occur as you do them. You just buy them and just stack up the prophecies. I should go there and stack a bunch. I will do it after we run these 4. You're in the empowered monos? Nice. Yeah, I will. I'll make more Last Epoch guides for sure. Is gold a non-issue once you start doing monos? Gold has infinite value in this game. The reason why is there's 2 gold sinks that really, really matter. You can spend your gold in this dungeon that I'm doing to get better rewards. Or you can spend your gold on stash tabs, which is probably the smartest thing to spend your gold on. Just keep buying stash tabs. Is the Singularity legendary idol worth? According to McFluffin, that idol is terrible. And not used. Apparently it used to be good and then it got nerfed and now it sucks. Are any of those elementals around here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Hello? Need to get out of there way faster next time. Okay, guessing the kindling is done. Now we kindle this side. See, if I stand over here, will he still always slam the other side first? Speaking of Singularity being a piece of shit, there is the piece of shit itself. Okay, well. It feels like Diablo 4 is years behind this game because of the trees. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 4 gets a lot of flack for all the stuff that it doesn't have, but it doesn't have a dungeon with trees in it, so I think that's the most obvious problem with the game. I assume you meant the skill trees, though. Is there a dungeon with trees? Which dungeon has the trees in it? You just died? What happened? One of the monolith quests. Some of those are deadly.
Might have to drop something.
What are the good greater lenses to use? The lenses that I bought were block. I bought the block everything that isn't a monolith. Hey Frost, how you doing? I made a really nice quiver today. I made this. When do you stop picking up every exalted? This loot filter is just... I mean, you should probably pick them all up, but I actually am out of gold to buy stash tabs, and my whole thing is full of exalts, so... I'm waiting for... something exciting to drop. Alright. Let's see if we can have 2 clean fights here. Alright. Okay. Okay, that was very clean. Good. Okay, really good. Okay, this is what I want. Peak of the mountain.
Might have to drop some. Might have to drop some.
This is my Biss helmet, but I wanted it with legendary potential. Okay, that's Biss for me. How many concurrent players were on in the week leading up to the launch? Yeah, it was a massive spike. They went over to 100,000, and I think their previous best was, I don't know, does anybody know what their previous best was? It was certainly not 100,000. Check my texts. 40,000? According to their responses, capacity wasn't the issue. What did they say was the issue? Cold res is dog shit. you logged in and you're stuck in the same town as yesterday. You may never leave. You have to stay there forever. Okay, I'm running out of keys here. Their data infrastructure was the problem. I'm not rereading the text, I'm talking to her. Wait, did Woody died again? Or no? He didn't die again, right? He's still alive. Yeah, he's blasting. Should you pick up exalted items? Definitely. That's what you slam into uniques. You're gonna wait one more day. You've been playing since 2019, so what's one more day? That's a good attitude. Yeah, let them figure it out. Their data infrastructure was the problem. Oh, how do you slam? How do you make an exalted into well, so what you do is you get a unique that you want with legendary potential. Then you go farm an exalted item with stats that you want. And then you run the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. And that dungeon at the end has a forge, and it lets you slam a unique with the exalted item, and based on the number of legendary potential, it will randomly grab that many affixes from the exalted item and attach it to the unique. So for example, I found Arrow Guard earlier, the quiver that I need, with 2 legendary potential. So then I made a quiver with 4 stats that I want. It had physical damage and dexterity, which is what I wanted to slam onto it. And the suffixes were chill and burning on hit. So since it had 2 legendary potential, I slammed it into this unique and it added those 2 and made it legendary. Does that make sense? How's my hand? It's all right. Rugni, nice to see you, man. What's up, dude? Yeah, I have, so one of the best weapons in the game for, well, I think it is the best weapon in the game for a Void Knight is called Apathy's Maw. Now, these weapons, the rarer the unique, the harder it is to get legendary potential on it. Legendary potential doesn't just grow on trees for the really high-end items. So I found an Apathy's Maw, and I found one with 1 legendary potential. So there is a stat that's like way better than everything else for that 1 slot, and it's 18 melee crit. So I searched for multiple days for an exalted item with tier 7 melee crit. And that's really, I had 3 other stats on it, but it doesn't matter. I just want the 18 melee crit. It was the melee crit or nothing. And I slammed the melee crit into it. Apathy's Maw is common, but it's because it's a boss drop. That's why it's hard. Oh. Okay. Well, for some reason, it's hard to get legendary potential on it. Dude, these root walls, man. There's something else. How do you dodge that? How do you dodge the thing going... the thing going across the side? How do you dodge that? How is this guy still alive? Oh, this isn't done. Gotcha. It doesn't go all the way. Okay. Well, didn't get legendary potential on it, so that's too bad. Is this the only place that you can get this helmet and boots from, or can you get it anywhere else? Okay. Well, this is my last key, so... Is it better to wait for empowered monoliths to target farm stuff? Yeah, I think you just get way better loot, and you also get way more XP in the empowered monoliths. If I were you, I would just rip through the regular, especially in softcore, where you've got nothing to lose. In softcore, you've got to just rip through the regular monoliths and get to the empowered. If you're playing in hardcore, I could understand why you would not want to race up there. How's the game after the updates? The server's situation has improved, but it's definitely not fixed. Improved, but not fixed. You can, like, play, but it's laggy. Can Rune of Ascendance make you the legendaries from the dungeons? Okay. Anything that drops off of a specific boss cannot be ascended. Okay. You died when Lagan had 9% health left. He's very hard. What does anybody know what boss Apathy's mod drops off of? It's the shade of Orobis, so you can do any of them. So it's the shade of Oreos. God, I love Oreos. Oh, by the way, someone asked a question earlier. I read the question in my mind, but I don't think I vocalized an answer because I didn't know the answer. Someone earlier asked, you're playing with your wife or something, one of you is a paladin, and what's a good compliment to a paladin or something? Multiplayer has been bugged, like, for all of Last Epoch's history. By the way, has it gotten better on launch? Is the multiplayer any better, or is it still dog shit? Not really. Nice tits is a nice compliment to a paladin. Oh, true. That's true. Well, I got the helmet 3 times, but it never had legendary potential. Okay. I'm out of keys, so... How do you get more keys? Well, I think you just got to do monoliths, I think. But, I don't know. Is there a way to exchange keys for other keys? I got the other keys. Is there a key vendor or something that I'm not aware of? I don't know of a way to get keys other than just doing monoliths. Alright, I think I'm going to just... I'm going to lose a lot of health, but I'm just going to listen to the guide. The guide says, wear this helmet, so I'm just going to listen. This helmet has already 2 dead stats on it anyway, so it doesn't really matter, right? So it's not that big of a loss. Could have 5 tall attributes, so I didn't even get a good one. This is the best one that I have. Okay, so I need lightless arbor keys. Let's go mess around with the prophecies. Let's go see if I can get some good prophecies going.
Not happening.
Alright. I think I can just... Well, this one's a piece of shit. They're actually duplicated, so I don't think I'll ever need more than one. So let's get rid of these.
Not
Let's
happening.
put this away. What I should do here is something that I absolutely don't want to do. What I should do is I should go look through all of these exalted items and throw away the garbage ones. Can vendor that. That's bad. Wait, what? You can have an exalted item with only one thing? I didn't even know that was possible. Have you guys ever seen this? God, that's weird. Vendor this. Huh. I've never seen that. Oh my god, I almost just salvaged my ring. Don't salvage my damn ring. Okay.
You feeling lucky?
All right. I apologize, guys. I'm going to do something boring for like 3 straight minutes. It's going to be terrible. I'm going to do it. Let me look at my exalted items for a second. And let me take out anything that I think I'm never going to use. Bow lightning damage? No. Poison on hit? Probably not. Health regen? No. Necrotic res? No. Probably not melee cold. Oops. Hey, Jizrin, you're right there. Look. You buy him at the front vendor, Jizrin. Look, this, for example, dropped in SSF. Look. 111 T6 health. I mean, it's the minimum of T6, but for example, that dropped for me. This dropped for me, 40 crit multiplier. You can tell because of the right side where it says rank 3, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Chat can yell at me if I'm wrong. Okay, so this tab, these are all good exalts. So these need to be shattered. I don't have any shatters though. Oh. Am I the, like, Last Epoch does so many things well, right?
Not happening.
I think this Rune of Shattering system is dog shit. Am I the only one who thinks this? Like, I really think you just got to give us a way to just salvage our gear. The whole crafting system is mid? No. I think the crafting system is pretty great as they have it. Of course, it could be better, but what they have right now is great. My problem is my generic interaction with items. I need to salvage a lot of items. A lot of them. And I'm willing to pay the price for the gold. I'm willing to pay it. No problem, I'll pay it. But it's the process by which I do it. Every run, click the vendor, shift click 8, transfer materials, press F, shift right click, click the thing, Rune of Shatter, shatter, shift right click, shatter, shift right click. That thing is so stupid. It's gotta change. That's what needs to change. I'll tell you who doesn't need to change, though, is my friend Darth Microtransaction, who just rated me with 2,000 viewers. Just remember us little guys, man. Dude, what the? That's a mega raid, man. What's up? By the way, DM, I ratted you out yesterday. Did your chat tell you? I ratted you out yesterday. I saw what you did. Well, you were streaming Last Epoch. And then you stopped streaming, and then you fired up another Steam game off stream and kept blasting. You want to know how I know? Because I was playing Last Epoch and I got a gigantic notification that came up that said Darth Microtransaction is playing Helldivers or something. So even if I wouldn't have ratted you out, my screen ratted you out. It was a giant billboard. People were like, does DM hate Last Epoch? I'm like, I don't know, man. Yep.
Gold won't save you. But a blade
Caught red-handed. Don't even try to deny it.
Hmm.
We saw it.
care.
I shouldn't have given him the evidence straight up. I should have just asked him what he was doing after stream. He probably would have lied about it. Then we could have got him real good. We'll do that next time.
Happening.
What's up? You were studying last epoch speedrun strats. You know, the whole race here was cool. I love the fact that they had a race on the launch. Awesome. They should always do stuff like that. Too bad about the server problems and whatever. But I got the further along in the race that the race went, the more demoralized I became. It's like, okay, I started off in half of my day in offline mode, and then I died to my own stupidity at 30, and then the third character is going pretty well, but then the servers died, and then I got on today, and then the servers were dead, so we played Deep Cock Galactica, or whatever it's called. That game was really fun, so that was fun. But I mean, playing offline, switching and dying, going again, servers die, go to sleep, wake up, servers die again. I mean, I'm just done with the race at that point. It's just, you know, you can only throw me around so many times before I check out here. I started playing it. I kept getting to round 5 and dying. But I have a feeling that's going to be a game I'm going to be playing for way too many hours. Like, I just lost a lot of, like, work efficiency over the next 6 months because I already know I'm going to be wasting a lot of time blasting that game. Like, you can't show me games like that. That's the metaphorical end of my productivity. It took away all the time you should have spent making last epoch videos. I made the beginner's guide, and people have asked me and continue to ask me, which is very nice, for more and more guides. But like always, I want to know what the fuck I'm talking about before I make more guides. But what have you been thinking about the game, man? Do you like the game, or do you think it's dog shit? Give it to me straight. What do you think? What would you give it out of 10? Like, okay, the servers were dog shit. Okay. Excluding the servers, they're going to fix the servers. The servers work. What would you give the game? Let's do a poll. Let's make a straw poll. Let's get some data going here. This is going to be fun. Everybody participate in this. Everybody pay attention. All right, let's do this. This is going to be fun. By the way, I've been farming people in chess all day. Okay, here we go. Okay, create it. Show the results. Oops, go back. Copy. Everyone vote in this poll right now. Everyone vote in the poll right now. I'm spamming it. Let's get some data. You don't see the poll? Here. All right, we almost have like 1,000 votes. This is cool. Everybody vote. Let's see if we can get 1,000 votes. Vote for what you actually think it is. Well, it seems like the average ranking is probably about an 8-ish. DM voted dog shit. Yep. He didn't make any videos and he logged out to go play a different game. Okay. Take a screenshot of this. This data might be helpful later. Thanks for voting, guys. Okay, so the sentiment is pretty good. Can we get a Diablo 4 poll? Okay, well, we can do one more. Why not? All right. So, guys, on this one, No, everyone's laughing. Be honest. Give me your honest opinion. Okay, same thing. Uh, okay. Let me see. What can I type here? Wouldn't really say it's overhyped. I'd say needs work, maybe. It's 1 to 10. Is 1 the lowest? Did I put a 0? Did I put a 0 in the last epoch poll? I did, right? Oh. Be honest. Vote honestly here. Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's go. I don't need to spend all day on this. Okay, here's the poll. Everyone give me your honest answer. A little bit more spread on this one. There are people with like even these have double digit votes. So there aren't very many people that would absolve Blizzard of all. There's not very many people. There's 7 people who say that the game is like absolutely godly with no problems. So 99% of people can agree that there are problems with the game. So it looks like everyone's kind of in that mid-range here. Diablo 4 is getting like a 5. Maybe even lower. Maybe like a 4.5. Diablo 4 is getting like a 4.5 or something. Hmm. We don't need to do another poll here, but just quick little show here. Type the number that you would have given Diablo 4 before season 3 came out, like let's say 1 week into season 2. What would your number have been when they had that mega patch and season 2 was actually fun? Okay. Holy shit, fuck, there's a lot of people here. This looks like Asmongold's chat. Okay, so the number is I'm seeing a lot of like 6s and 7s. So it looks like season 3 just really did not go well. So it lost like 2.5%. It lost 2.5 out of 10 on average from season 3. Because this average is something like a 4.5 or something, and the most common answer I'm getting is like a 7. So we lost several points out of 10 on just season 3. That's not good. Went from a 2 to a 7 to a 4. You guys want to hear? A major level of copium? All right. Okay, I think, let me make sure. Pretty sure we have a winner. Was his name Rhodey? Provided that he, no, he's still 99, it says. Okay, so Rhodey is going to win the hard, unless he dies in the next 5 minutes, which I'm sure he won't. But you never know, commentator's curse or whatever. Looks like Rhodey is going to win the hardcore race. So congrats to him. He's playing offline. What do you mean? What would I vote for Diablo 4?
Not happening.
I think the current situation of Diablo 4 is pretty... Wait. Wow. Yo, look at this. The light actually shines through these rocks and dynamically moves as you walk through it. Holy shit, that's awesome. Look at that. Damn. My immersion. I think Diablo 4 is in a rough spot right now. It's kind of like the same thing that everybody's been saying for a long time. I think Diablo 4 probably within
Not happening.
9 months or so. It's probably going to be a pretty damn good game. Here's the thing. Here's the way that I think about Diablo 4. Diablo 4 has all the things that are really hard to get. They have all the things that a lot of other games would beg for. They already have the god tier underlying system, mechanics, sounds, artists. They already have the god tier graphics. They have all the it's like in Power World when you're making a base. They have a beautiful, gorgeous, top tier base to build a game on. And a lot of people are like, you know, building with nowhere near as good of parts and pieces and tools as that Blizzard has. You can see the potential there if only everything built on top of it was fun and exciting. So a lot of their systems need a revisit. Itemizations, endgame doesn't exist, loot filters, whatever. But that is very doable. You want to know another thing that I think makes Blizzard's job easier? Another thing that I think makes their job easier is Last Epoch is doing great things. Path of Exile is doing great things. Titan Quest 2 is coming out. Grim Dawn, another expansion, is coming out. A lot of them are doing great things. You have done great things in the past. Diablo 2, for example. Just look around and steal all the best ideas and throw them into your game that has a better system than any other game, and that will probably be enough. In my opinion, in the ARPG genre, I think hey. I think in the ARPG genre, I think Diablo 2, there are some good ones out there. Path of Exile is great. Last Epoch is great. Diablo 3 was... I don't know if great's the right word. Diablo 4 is... Not sure if great is the right word. But, in my opinion, I think Diablo 2 is still, for the era that it launched in and the impact that it had, I still think Diablo 2 is the best ARPG by far. I think it's even way ahead of PoE. Now, PoE 2, maybe PoE 2 will be enough to come knocking on the door of Diablo 2. But Diablo 2, that's a completely different tier than any ARPG we've ever seen. If you compare everything, its impact, the tools that they had to build it, the timing that it was released. That game was fucking god tier. By the way, I'm broke. I have 100 gold right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm actually broke. Not even an exaggeration. I have 100 gold. Everyone in chat has more gold than me. I ported here to spend my gold to buy Runes of Shatter, but I don't have any gold. I'm not going to be able to afford any cookies. Wait, Zallard? You aren't the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out Zallard, are you? I think Mike Tyson's Punch-Out Zallard had 2 L's. Zallard 1. Oh, I was just asking if you were... Are you Zallard 1 from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? But I think Zallard has... The other Zallard has 2 L's.
Not happening.
All right. I'll, yeah, I get the $1 million a month. Bro, the only streamer making $1 million a month maybe is Asmongold. And you want to know what? I hope he's making $1 million a month because he deserves it. You got it from a random WoW character name generator. Okay, cool. No problem. Yeah, I was just wondering. When is Sarah going to stream? I don't know. I'll ask her. Maybe tonight. Be right back 1 second, guys, and let's play the game. I'm trying to go back to the end game. We'll see how long it takes this load screen to go. Spooky Fork just gifted 6 subs, and he subbed. And he said, Rax is my dad. Proud of you, son. Thanks, man. I'll be right back. 1 second. Guys, I hope a lot of you are proud of me. Yesterday, when we ordered Chick-fil-A, and it was the start of the season, I ordered a gigantic Coke to get me through the night because I don't care. I'm going to drink whatever I want when it's like I'm on a diet. I need to lose 20 pounds. I'm down like 9 to 10, and I need to lose the next 10, which is so I stopped drinking Coke, right? So yesterday, when I ordered Chick-fil-A for the season start, because we have to order Chick-fil-A 30 times a week because I live with a girl named Sarah, I got a large Coke and I drank it because I don't care. And then today I woke up and I said, I need a Coke to get me through the morning, so I drank her last bottle. And that was delicious. But Sarah, not surprisingly, wanted Chick-fil-A again. So we just had Chick-fil-A for dinner. And I'm very proud to tell you, I didn't get another gigantic Coke. I finally had some. I didn't get one of those gigantic, super huge Cokes. I would never have 3 in 2 days when I'm on a diet. Wait, Rax, what are you drinking? Oh, this is water. God, that water tastes good. It's yeah, it's unsweetened tea. No. I'll tell you what it isn't. It isn't their largest size of Coke. That's not what it is. Fro or Fruff. Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the raid, man. That was 11 minutes ago. He's probably long gone. Noah, 56-month resub. Are you kidding me? Daobei, Frog, Redempa, Mini Bean, Subtle, Zal, Existent, Master Texas. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Fro. Okay, Fro. You stopped drinking pop completely, and then you started eating. You eat during an 8-hour window, and then you fast for 16 hours, and you lost 70 pounds in 5 months. Jesus Christ. That's incredible.
Not happening.
I think either this song or Tom Sawyer by Rush is my favorite song of all time.
On my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
What? What? Welcome. I never bought one of these. All right, let's get a bunch of prophecies here. So I'm blocking Dungeon and Arena. I'm gonna block Dungeon. Do you have to buy? You have to buy. You just block them everywhere, or what? Yeah, you get additional stuff in SSF.
How can I help you?
There's something in my stash that I need.
was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
You had me at additional stuff. Yeah, so in all of these, I'm going to load them up with block dungeon, block arena. Block dungeon, block arena. Block arena of time. Now let's look at our prophecies. This is an idol prophecy. This is an armor prophecy, a weapon prophecy, accessory prophecy. I mean, I'd definitely take this one. Hybrid health affix shard. I think I'm just going to keep doing health of a boss, or just keep doing these boss things. I don't really want any of these, so let's just take this. That could be good. Pretty sure I want large idols. Let's see. I will use large and stout. Two unique idols? Those suck, don't they? I don't know that one.
Not happening.
5 uniques? Okay. 5 uniques. Sets. Sets are a Keck W, man. Unique boots. I can't get the boots that I want, though. Just do this. I don't think any of these can actually give me... What I need is a unique bow. So no, let's do prophecies for unique bows. Unique melee weapon? No. Let's see here. No. All of these suck. No, I don't want wands. All of these are terrible. They're all terrible. Exalted range weapon. Exalted bow. Any unique weapon? Need unique bows. Anything with bows. Okay, we absolutely need to do this. Those all suck. These are all terrible. We're doing the prophecies. Press Alt. Press Alt. Oh, thank you. Exalted Quiver. Okay, that helps a lot, thank you. Yeah, so those are all garbage, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of like target farming. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So all these should be bad. All these are bad. Gonna be getting many bows. Okay. How are my prophecies looking here? Okay, we have many prophecies. Does anybody know the ring? The red ring of Atlaria. Can that drop in a monolith? Red ring of Atlaria. Anybody know? They can? Okay. All right. Nice. That was actually very nice. So now I need to go back here to get my woven flesh, right? With legendary potential. The gear and levels feel pointless when enemies are so weak they can't kill you even if you go AFK. Tai Chi or Tyke, I don't know, did I say right? Or Tai Chi DK. The endgame monoliths have infinite corruption building, and corruption makes the game 1,000,000 times harder. So yes, you are going to be extremely challenged. The stability is a question mark? Pokesabrone? Pokesabrone? Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Okay. So I have new gear. By the way, I haven't checked. Okay, my resistances aren't capped, but they're... By the way, I lost 500 HP. I lost 500 HP. That's not good. But I cannot be crit now. Maybe that was worth it. If you have 100, okay. So if you have 100 crit avoidance and you give them in the monolith chance to crit, does it not work? They cannot crit you if you have 100. Okay. So I should be picking that. So Falconers stack crit avoidance. So I should just be... I should pick all the nodes that give them crit. Okay, well that's nice. to this one. Did I start Monolith with Explodey Trap? I did, but Monoliths get better with Exploding Trap. When you get... Like, when you first switch to Exploding Trap, it feels terrible. You get Blast Rain and you feel a little bit better. But remember, once you clear like a Monolith or two, you'll probably get a much better bow. I got a way better bow almost instantly. And when you get that, it starts to fry, actually. So you'll be fine. Just keep leveling up and... it should be good. Is Warlock busted? They're supposed to be really strong. I haven't heard too much about the Warlock players. People were saying it was feeling pretty good.
Yes. Take care.
I'm getting hit pretty hard here.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Does this music make anybody else happy?
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
What skills in my force slot? Falconry. Falconry switches to Falcon Strikes.
drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
God, man.
Drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
All right.
Might have to drop something.
Just have way too much shit, man. Five health and fire damage. Not what we wanted. This person doesn't have any shatters. Damn it! Let's go to a different thing here. I mean, this one is so bad. Which one is this? Blood, Frost, and Death? Dude, this blessing is garbage. This is supposed to be Quiver, but I already have... I guess I should upgrade this to... I guess I should just start upgrading all of my... Okay, we've already made a lot of progress here. Is the game coming to PS5? I'm so chill? I like to think so, man. Earlier I was ripping chat's head off for, well, we don't even want to go there again, but... Yeah, in general, I would like to think I'm a pretty calm guy. Chat was getting mad at me because I wanted to put people give people life in prison without parole for jaywalking, and they were saying crazy things like that, like that's too severe of a punishment and I'm a tyrant. Some people, man. I was losing my mind. It's okay though. Jesus. Two bows. Neither of these bows are the ones that I wanted. Two legendary potential. One on that one.
Yes. Take care.
Surely you could just let natural selection take care of it. When Lilith throws one too many down the middle. Dude, I was losing my mind about that. Should you go Circle of Fortune or the Merchant's Guild? If you can't decide, then you should definitely go Circle of Fortune. Merchant's Guild is only going to help you if you actually put time into it and know a lot about the game. All newbies should definitely go Circle of Fortune. That's for sure. %200 critical strike chance. That's fine. You can't crit me. How to swap? How do you swap? You go to chapter 9, I'm guessing. Do a little swapperoo. There Rax goes, thinking he knows what casuals want. Sir, what qualifies you to know what casuals want? Well, there are literally hundreds, if not thousands, of games that I play where I am a casual. And in the games that I play not as a casual, I've dedicated my entire career to talking to them, making guides to them, listening to them, and advocating for what's good for them to the company. Oh, and you think that qualifies you to speak for the casuals? Oh, no. Pardon me. Yeah, never mind. I've got no idea. Why don't we send you in there? If we send you in there, you're going to put the wall where it looks 15 feet to the right and you can't step there and everybody on hardcore is going to die. That's what we're going to get if you design the game. Oh God, here we go again. Helldivers 2, should I get it? I don't know, I've never played it. By the way, guys, what was Asmongold's final opinion on the game? I don't know if he's still playing Last Epoch. Did he enjoy it, or what did he think about it? He gave it a 9 out of 10. Wow. Should it be relatively easy to get the recommended gear? So, one thing about Last Epoch, which I think is a good thing about the game, I think this is a good thing, is the more you play, the more you discover little tricks on how to get way stronger early game. Let me just give you an example. Well, they actually just nerfed this, but when I was practicing leveling up, at level 27, you can get a Chris, which is a weapon that has a critical strike multiplier on it. And this was an outrageous, colossal damage increase if you could find 2 of them and dual wield them. So when you're playing through the game normally, I mean, you might find 1, you might find 2, you might find them at level 30 or level 32 or level 35, you know, whatever. But if you know what you're looking for, every single time, like clockwork, I would always get 2 Chris's instantly when I turned 27. How did I do that? Well, I would port to town and I would go to the Gambler. The Gambler is normally dog shit, but in this rare case, if I refresh the Gambler at that moment, or the moment I turn 27, eventually he's going to sell me 2 Chris's, and no matter what they have on them, they're a million times better than my weapons. There's so many things like that with like, oh, you could go to the vendor and buy this little thing. It will help you a lot. Or, oh, if you get a rune of discovery on an 18 DPS bow at this level and hit like flat fizz on it, or flat fizz added damage, you literally have a bow that carries you for 15 levels. There's a lot of little tricks like that. So the guide is telling you what you're looking for, but it doesn't exactly it can't exactly teach you every little like trick in the book. There would be too many to list. So the first playthrough, I would just say, just make a note of it. All right, this is what I'm looking for, essentially. But as you level more characters, you will kind of notice, oh, at this level, this vendor sells an 18 damage bow. I wonder how early this vendor actually sells this bow. Oh, he sells it at level 4. Well, shit, right here when I'm level 4, I'm going to go here and buy this bow, and I'm going to be really strong. You know? I mean, the Chris is still worth... If you're Shadow Daggers, yeah. I mean, sure. Doesn't it still have 60 critical strike multiplier? That's still godly. Shadow Daggers still always crit, right? So it's still... People who leveled Shadow Daggers, wasn't it still super godly? Like, I still think it's top tier. McFluffin is playing Shadow Daggers. Yeah, I'm sure it's still very strong. Days. Booyah. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, I'll take that. I don't ever want to give them increased damage. Am I going to be online for another hour? It's the middle of the night here. I need 1 hour to get my Twitch drop. I'm 100% going to be on for another hour unless a meteor hits my apartment. Yes. I will be on for another hour. We've only been streaming for 9 hours. The stream just started. That was like the warm-up. Yeah, have a good day at work. Check the forecast. Meteor expected. Alright, well. Maybe we can find him a nice titty streamer to watch instead.
Might have to drop something.
How do I like the changes and the end game? The changes in patch 1.0 almost universally made the game better, I would say. The end game is about the same, right? Did the end game change? Oh, you mean the corruption change? I think it's much better. It's way better like this. How is the story? Well, I can tell it to you in 2 seconds, and you can be the judge yourself. Bob had 2 epochs. He lost one of them,
Might have to drop something.
and now he's down to his last epoch. That's the story. What do you think of it?
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
You can't tell if I was joking or not? If you can't tell if I was joking or not, you might need to recalibrate your sarcasm meter. My version wasn't wrong, it was just missing a few things. Oh, did they add something in 1.0 to the lore or what? Is there more? Oh my god. We did it, boys. But it only has 15 out of 30. It's pretty fucking good, though. Do I need this lightning res? Kind of. God. Guess we're back over 2,000 again. Terrible.
Yes.
None of those are the right ones.
Yes. Take care.
All right, here we go. Boss time. Hopefully I can kill this boss with only 100, or I mean, 2,000 health. Okay.
My shadow will cover this world once more. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its reward. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
All right.
Already dead.
Dodge, crit. Currently have the void res. I'm supposed to use my void res. Wah. How do I unlock this one? Oh, here we go. Nice. Wah. Keep my current. Wah. I wanted to upgrade my... This is it. I got my bow. We did it, boys. Let's see something. What was it? Ancient Flight. It has legendary potential. What do you mean? It has one legendary potential. By the way, hey, Jizerin, look, I got my bow with legendary potential from SSF. Required rank 5, right? That means SSF dropped it. My prophecy dropped it. All right. We need to go kill Jorah. So let's see. The best thing that I could slam into this is... either flat bow fizz or minion melee. So let's go try to Okay, let's go slam it. Hopefully I can kill T2 Jura. Yeah, minion bow damage or flat fizz. So we got to try to slam one or the other. Let me see if I can make such a bow. Here's T6. Flat fizz. And here's the other one. Tier 7. Minion melee. Okay. So this one will work, right? So okay. I'm not, well, you can't, well, I'm going to have to chaos this and pray that it's good. There's only one LP. You want to know what? It doesn't really matter, right? I think I should just, well, let's just add flat fizz, right? And just pray that it doesn't crit here. But really, it's this or we lost, right? Yeah, you either hit it or you don't, so it doesn't really matter. Bow fizz. Bow fizz is flat fizz, right? Yeah. And that's, yeah, 21 would be the best. Okay, so we just need to get this to tier 5. Okay, we got it. And now, the suffixes aren't ever, are the suffixes ever good? I think I should chaos this, right? What would you do? Chaos the bow lightning? Because the suffixes kind of suck, don't they? Right, but Dwayne, that's not what I want to do at all. I'm slamming this bow into this legendary. I need this to be T5 at all costs. Or you're saying you're praying to crit in here instead of the LP to save LP or FP, I mean. Chill or slow for the suffix. Well, here's the problem. Here's my thinking. I think the prefix could be better because we could get like % fizz, but it's never going to be a high tier. At least if we chaos this and run out of FP, at least we might be able to slam a T5 of something. So would you chaos the prefix that would be a better stat, or would you chaos the suffix which would be T5 to slam into the bow? I feel like the T2 affix is not going to do jack shit unless we hit % fizz. You chaos the prefix and just hit. Okay. All right, let's just do it. Oh my fucking god, all right. All right. Okay. Here we go, boys. We need to use our one time right now. Rax, you used your one time like 300 times. You found like 400 mage bloods. Oh yeah, I have 90 sacred orbs and no mirror. What do you have to say about that? Nobody talks about the 90 to 0 ratio. Got him, boys. Nobody ever talks about that. just for fun, let me mess around with this. So, let me see if I can chaos either of these into minion melee. So this one's pretty much gonzo, right? I guess you could still slam it for a 1 LP. You could slam it for fun anyway, I guess. Maybe. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Dude, we are not gonna hit this. We are not gonna hit this, unfortunately. The pen might be good, yeah. It's probably better than nothing. Well, remember, we have T5 of the other thing. We have T5 of the other thing. So, that would be okay. It's not 20... Oh, you mean on the second bow? You mean on the second bow. Alright, well. Bad news here. We're going to have to do tier 2. Because it's 50... It's 58. Right? Well, alright. Time to see how dog shit we are at the game. You never hit it if you never try? Nope. I get the bow instant. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? Okay. That must have been a prophecy or something. Rax is bug abusing. I'm not even kidding you. I think my damage has like tripled with this bow. This look at how hard I'm hitting. What is this damage? What does this bow do? Ancient Flight. 100% crit chance when you have Ancient Flight. 100% crit avoidance, and then I have the max of this. The 100% crit avoidance is this. Your minions gain critical strike multiplier 3% of your uncapped critical strike avoidance. So if I go here and I jump, I have 270. Dude, this bow is actually cracked. How many G Fuels have I drank? God, I wish G Fuel would send me more clickbaits. I drank them all. There we go. Level 80 Julra. All right, I would like to use my one time.
I will have it. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Bitch. Okay, guys. You guys are going to look, not me. You guys are going to look, not me. Okay. For anybody that does not understand what is happening here, we are going to create a legendary item. This is the best bow in the game. It has 1 legendary potential. It means it's going to absorb 1 affix from this bow. I need it to absorb... I would strongly prefer that it absorbs minion melee and minion bow damage. But if it doesn't, then we want it to absorb the 20 bow physical damage. As long as we get either bow physical or minion melee, minion bow, it's a win. If we get either of the other things, it's completely fucked. Okay? So here we go. Wank. Wank. We want minion melee or bow physical. Ready? Boom. Now you guys look, not me. Ready? Do we do it? We want minion melee would be the best. I'm scared. Oh, yes! Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god, yes. Dude. Is that tier 7 too? It's tier 7. Oh my god, dude. Now we'll probably die in 2 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, dude. Yes. Dude. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, yes. Dude. Okay. 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 All right. Oh yeah, we're gonna die for sure. We're gonna die. That's okay. Oh my god, yes. Dude. Dude. Let's go, dude. That is an unethical slam. All right. Okay. Excuse me. The monsters can't even reach me. Okay. All right. That was an unethical craft. Can I mirror it? I have a... Where's Sushi at? I got the mirror bow ready for him. It's the 1 LP mirror. We got the 1 LP mirror. Not gonna lie, it feels pretty good. Feels pretty good, man. Doesn't seem to be that impressive. Well, I mean, my attacks always crit now, which is godly. Look, thing is just shredding these guys. I'm not even... My Falcon doesn't even get to attack anymore. Oh, I see. You were joking. Yo. Okay. 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 Wait a minute. Alright. Now I see why Bina said you need this bow. This bow is essentially cheating. Bow? Oh no, don't give me another one. Don't give me a 2 LP one, then we have to slam it again. Don't do it to me again. Yo, my damage has skyrocketed. Absolutely skyrocketed. And we let this guy speak for the casuals? I bought every... With the SSF currency I had, I bought everything for bows, so they're just dropping everywhere now.
Might have to drop something. Might have to drop something.
Does not fit in inventory. My damage is crazy high. Not really sure about my survivability, but my damage is there for sure. I only need exalted bows.
Might have to drop something.
Holy mother of God. The fuck? Why are these random things raining down on me? I just want to pick up my loot. Well, I can't pick up any loot because Everything is raining down meteors everywhere.
Might have to drop something.
All right, can I stand still? Can I play? I don't think we're gonna go for that. $132 health. Fizz res, necrotic res. Wait a minute. Isn't this just way better than mine? Spell critical strike. Dude, you guys dare me to remove it and try to remove this dog shit? We're not going to talk about it. I need to use my other points here. Okay, let's throw these away and let's just actually look at them. Are any of them good? 43 fizz res. Small with 7 lightning. I do like those small ones. That's what she said. I do like the small ones.
Might have to drop something.
All right. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. I don't understand. Why do we use something with critical strike chance when I have 100% crit from the bow? Does having more than 100% critical strike chance make you crit more? Oh, it's 100% increased. Oh. Oh, it's increased. Right. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I got you. So if your base is 5, and you get 100% increased chance to crit, you have 10? I understand. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I understand. Put away the unicues. Look at them later. Put away the idols. Put away the exalts. I don't know what to do. Like I don't have any room to hold the exalts. I don't have any money to buy a tab. All right. Well, here we go. We're going to have to make some decisions here, boys. We're going to have to do some editing here. Yeah, shatter more. Well, here's what we're going to have to do. I looked through all of these, and all of these have good exalted affixes. Can I check something here? Why are we showing all exalted items? Only showed T7. So it already has show all tier 7 exalts. More equal to 7. Can I just delete this rule where it shows all exalts? Yeah, I can just make it hide. Hide. Well, yeah. Okay. But shouldn't this be here? 3 color idol affixes. I don't want regular idols. I only want you to show me the good idols. Show every set item. Yeah, let's try just looking for T7 at this point. Let me just quickly go through here. And get rid of all the shit I think I'll never use. Minion fire pen. Chill on hit, no. Melee damage, leech, probably not. Fire res, no. 3-gen, health regen. Stun chance. These 3 are good. Crit avoidance, maybe. Fire res, no. Added flat cold damage, probably not. Okay. Let's get rid of this. So we have affixes for days. Okay. We're going to keep shattering here. All right. Bonk, Banes, Hippie, T-Boat, Navy, Hex, Do God, Extra, Toasty, Vanilla Bear, Neats Core, Camo gifted 5 subs. This guy's a god. Thank you, Camo. Yeeps, thanks for the 200 bits. Avenge, thank you for the prime. Vinegar, thank you for the prime. Denon, Kazerberry. Hopefully I bonk everybody. Thank you so much for the subs, guys, and the primes. Oh, there's so many of them. Thank you, guys. Alright. What I would like to do now, my next order of business, is I want to have a lot more health. Like, can I get at least 500 more health? Maybe is there a rule where you can make an show all items with multiple exalted affixes? Just show me every item with 2 exalted affixes. In PoE 2, I am going to spend so much time making loot filters.
Yes.
My loot filters are going to be so effing godly. I promise you. I'm going to spend so much time. They're going to be perfect. I'm going to make godly loot filters. I'm going to spend hours and hours and hours messing around with it. I'm going to do playthroughs with it and test it. I'm going to make it for melee, make it for bow, make it for caster, make it for hardcore, make it for solo, make it for trading. They're going to be absolutely fucking perfect. You're going to get to see what I was like in the corporate world. Whenever someone gave me a job, the amount of time I would just sit there with my head down and just working away, just meticulously tinkering with stuff. Meticulously tinkering with everything. It's very, very much my style. It's going to be great. What did I do in the corporate world? I had many jobs in a corporate world. I started at the bottom of an insurance company as a processor, just changing phone numbers and addresses. I was good at it. So, well, it's kind of unrelated, I guess, but everyone's computers in the processing center would always break, and the helpline from India didn't exactly fix anything. They barely spoke English, let alone ever actually fixed a computer problem. And so people would get so frustrated that they couldn't work because their computer was broken, and then they would get bad rankings because, well, they didn't do any work. And so many people were complaining about it, and I was like, well, I can take a look if you want. I don't have a PhD in computer science, but I'm not a complete dumbass. I can probably fix it for you. And then the IT department in India got mad at me because, or they didn't know what was going on. They weren't getting like calls to help people, but I don't know why that would make them mad, because they don't do anything anyway. Not like they did anything ever. Anyway, they got mad. They told my supervisor. My supervisor pulled me into a room and said, Rax, you walking around, or Ryan, you're running around fixing all the PCs? I'm like, yeah, nobody can fucking work around here. What do you want me to do? You want me to leave them broken? You guys should be making a statue of me outside of the building for what I've done for you. She goes, you want to know what? I agree. Let me talk to my boss. I go, yeah. Then they said, hey, are you sick of changing phone numbers and addresses? I was like, I was sick of changing phone numbers and addresses before I even started. She said, do you want to be the IT guy? Just walk around and fix computers. That's your job. I go, yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, wow. You guys have an IT guy that doesn't even have a degree in IT doing IT stuff. I'm just better than the call center at India, which is not saying much. Anyway, then I started fixing the computers. Then they, okay, Lightless Arbor. Now we can go look for, the boots that we need. Which, of course, will cost me hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of health. Which is completely unacceptable. So then they had a major project. They were going to change how all the processors got their work and did their work. So they asked me if they could put me in charge of a team that would kind of build and design the new work distribution system that the processing center was going to use. And I said, yep, I'll do that for you. It's fine. So we built that. Then I got my math degree, and I told them I was leaving. Said, thank you, but I'm leaving. And they said, we want to keep you, and we want to make you an underwriter. We'll move you to the main office that we have here, and you can be an underwriter, which is the biggest promotion we can possibly give you. Will you stay? I've told this story before on stream, but I had an interview with Nebraska Book Company, which used to be one of the biggest book-selling companies in the world. Then they were going to pay me a lot more than my insurance company was going to pay me, and they literally told me in the interview that they had a problem. Their problem is there's a company called Amazon that's going on a rampage and is threatening to essentially push them completely out of the market because they sell books online. And they wanted me to join them to help solve how Amazon was going to take over the book industry, which they ended up taking over everything. So I went home and I was talking to my mom. I was like, Mom, I have my math degree. I could go kind of put it to use and go work for a Nebraska Book Company and try to figure out how to stop Amazon from putting them out of business. Or I can stay with the current company that I've been with. They promoted me multiple times. They paid for my math degree. But I would make a lot less. And my mom said, Ryan, I know exactly what you should do. I said, oh God, thank you. Tell me. She said, you should do exactly what you think you should do. That's the answer. Oh, I was like, oh, thanks, Mom. That was a lot of help. She goes, that's all you needed to hear. Do whatever it is you think you should do. I'm like, okay. Thank you. Thanks for nothing. So with that very helpful information, I thought about it and I said, I obviously did my research and I said, you want to know what? I don't have any idea how this company is not going to get shit on by Amazon. I got no idea. I'm supposed to solve this problem. I don't think I can solve this problem. And I was like, but on the other hand, what's really going through my mind here is the company I was with, Nationwide, they were always so nice to me. They promoted me multiple times. They paid for my degree. They're begging to keep me. Why exactly am I leaving? I'm leaving for what? Money? And is that smart? I don't know how smart that is. I don't have a good feeling about this one, and I'm not making a lot of money in the other one, but at least I have a good feeling about it. I'm just gonna stay with Nationwide. And I did. So then I became an underwriter. Talked to my manager. I said, all right, what do I do next? She said, well, you get essentially your master's degree in insurance, and then you can do whatever you want with your career, which is it's a CPCU. It's a Chartered Property and Casualty Underwriter. And there are 8 very difficult exams: accounting, law, personal lines insurance, commercial lines insurance, whatever. There's 8 exams. You have to study for them, and you have to pass them. To attempt an exam is about $300. If you pass it, we will pay for it. And if you fail it, you're out $300. I didn't really have $300 to lose. And I said, okay, as long as I pass it, you're going to pay for it? Yep, you get paid for it on the attempt that you pass it. Okay, fine. So I took the 8 exams. I passed them. Now I had my CPCU. So now I essentially have a master's degree in insurance. And then I was like, my manager said, I know what you should do, Ryan. Falconer has a bird pet. Falconer has a falcon. Yes, a falcon. So, my manager said, Ryan, the next step for you is to go to one of the actual main offices of Nationwide, and you need to become an actuary. They need actuaries. Go apply. I said, I don't think you know what an actuary is. Then she goes, oh, yes, I do. I go, oh, yeah? Tell me what an actuary is then. And she said, someone that does number stuff, and you're a number stuff person. I go, why did I have a feeling that's exactly the wrong answer you were going to give me? An actuary is someone who is specifically trained to assign a price to a risk. I just do math. It's not the same. She goes, Ryan, that is such a stupid-ass loser attitude. They need actuaries. You're a numbers guy. Go apply. You're being a little bitch. And I said, I don't understand what you don't get about this. Let me try to explain it to you one more time. In order to become an actuary, you have to actually take the actuarial exams. Not only have I not passed a single actuarial exam, I have never even taken one. And she said, okay, Ryan. I'm going to say it this last time I'm going to say it. I'll try it one more time here. You're asking how you can go higher. I'm telling you, go to the main office. I'm telling you, get a promotion. I'm telling you, I'll put in a good word for you. Go there and tell them you know numbers and tell them you want the job and see what happens. Or don't and sit here and be an underwriter for the rest of your life. I don't give a shit. And I go, I'll make you a deal. I'm going to go and do this just to show you how stupid of an idea it was. She goes, perfect. I applied. I went there. It was an all-day interview. All day. Whole day. So I got interviewed this AVP, this VP, this director, this manager, this person, that person, over and over and over. Interview, 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 all day. And all of them essentially asked me, hey, your resume looks good. You've been here for a long time. You've been in a lot of departments. Your managers really like you. They all really vouch for you. You have really good grades. You have your CPCU. You're a math guy. Okay, so it's good. Nice. But this is the actuarial department. Tell me about your interest in actuarial science. I never had any. Well, why not? Well, I don't know. I wanted to go work for NASA, but the University of Nebraska didn't have an aeronautical program. So then I just like math, so I finished in math just because I liked it. But I never wanted to be an actuary. I said, do you want to be an actuary now? I'm like, well, I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't really know. But I'm pretty much just here because my manager made me come here and interview. And they go, well, we have an in-house exam. You got 30 minutes. You want to take the test and see how you do? I'm like, yep, let's do it. Started the test on the computer, and they were just kind of like sitting back, not really watching me. They were like working, but they were like kind of looking over. I read the first question, and I was like, can I ask you a question real quick? And they go, yeah. And I go, so I'm on a computer, right? I have this test. Am I allowed to use Google for this test? And they got a big smile on their face, and they said, yes, you can. And I go, oh, thank God. All right. So I didn't know how to do the first question, so off to Google I went. I tried to teach myself how to do the first one and the second one. 10 problems for 30 minutes. I pretty much just used Google the whole time. Anyway, I'm doing my best that I can, trying to formulate answers to these actuarial questions. And then they said, that's time. And I had just answered question 7. And I was starting question 8. I was reading it, and I'm out of time. I'm like, well, I told you it was a fucking stupid idea. All right. I said, well, I did my best. I'm sorry. Said, all right, have a nice drive home. I drove to Iowa for this, so I drove from Iowa back to Nebraska. I was like, well, that was stupid. I didn't get a call for about a month and a half, and then I got a phone call, and it was it was actually the highest ranking person that I had talked to out of everybody. He said, hello, Ryan. Do you remember me? I go, yeah. And he said, how would you like to come be an actuary under my team? I'll hire you if you want to come. And I said, wait a minute. It's been like a month and a half. You guys didn't contact me or anything. What happened? And they said, I'll just tell you what happened. I'll be honest with you. Everybody really liked you when they talked to you. But we had another candidate applying for the position, and he was very, very, very strong. Very strong, like across the board. We essentially had to hire him. And some people were pretty bummed that we didn't get to hire you, but that's the way that it goes sometimes. But then 1 month later, here we are, somebody left. And it's been recent enough where HR will let us just not do an interview if someone we just interviewed, if we would like them. So this position is under my team. So I get to choose who I hire. So that's why I'm calling you today. Do you want to come here and be an actuary? I said, yes, I'll come, but I have a question for you. He said, all right, what's your question? I said, you guys said that you really liked me, and that's why you wanted to hire me. But do you guys even think that I can do the job? Or are you just hiring me because you like me? And he kind of laughed. And he's like, Ryan, you might be underestimating me a little bit or underestimating us. We wouldn't call you if we didn't think you could do it. You did pretty well on the exam. I was like, what? I didn't even answer 3 of the questions. He's like, no, you didn't answer 3 of the questions, but you answered 7 of them, and you got all 7 of them right, and we're only looking for 5 right answers. And so I'd much rather have somebody go 7 for 7 than someone who answers all 10 and misses 5. And I was like, okay. Okay. Google literally did that whole test for me, by the way. The entire, like, maybe I answered one of them on my own. So, I went to be an actuary. It was, like, impossible. I couldn't do it, man. It was way too hard. Then, I couldn't do anything. Like, if my trainer was not there, sitting there, helping me, doing everything that I was doing, I was just worthless. And I was like, I don't know, like, this has never happened to me, like, ever in my life. I was always very good in school. I was always, like, excelling at all of my jobs. I never was the weak link before, and I fucking hated it, man. And there's nothing I could do about it. Couldn't go home and, like, study how to get better. Google wasn't answering any of my questions anymore. It was just very hard, man. I was very, very disheartened. I was very angry about it. So, I got a really dumb idea one day. About 2 months into working there, essentially doing nothing. Essentially, I was just sitting in a chair and my trainer was just telling me what to do, trying to teach me. I came in and I said, all right, I want to try something here. I want you to give me like a you know, kind of a major assignment, a major thing that I have to work on and calculate, and don't help me. No matter what, I'm not going to come ask you for help unless I'm actually, you know, unless I actually can't do anything. Just let me do it. Let me suffer. Let me, because you sitting behind me and just answering all of my questions this moment that I have them is not letting me sitting here and just suffering until I figure it out on my own. I think it's just the only chance that I have to actually understand this. So if you don't mind, don't help me. Just let me suffer. She goes, okay, no problem. I'll be at my desk if you need me. And boy, did I suffer. Got practically nowhere and I couldn't figure it out. And then I just sat there reading the instruction manuals over and over and over, running the analyzing the TBRs, looking at the Excel sheets, looking at the MARI reports, checking the rate level differences, reading the DOI filings, trying to understand how the fuck do I actually do this, man? It took me a bit, but it absolutely helped me. After a little bit, I started actually to figure it out. I started to be able to, in some ways, actually be a functional human being. And started to get better. Started to understand. And so then I remember I was sitting there one time. I remember a very specific moment where I was sitting there and I was like, I was calculating, trying to assess the rate level difference for 2 books of business in an open and closed company in order to make a filing and a recommendation for how much we should change the premiums to reach an ROI, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm going through the steps one by one again for the 1000th time. And it just dawned on me. It just hit me finally. Like the metaphorical light bulb went off in my head and I go, oh my God. I get it. Now I understand. Now I understand what the fuck I'm doing. Now I get it. I'm taking all of these demographics and I run it in the open company. And then I use MARI to change all the factor tables to the closed company. And then I merge the 2 books of business for the demographics.
and then I run the reports against each other with the mixed books of business. So there's no factor differences. Well, there's factor differences, but there's no demographic differences. And then I get the total premiums and find the difference between them. That's what all this 300-step Excel sheet calculating bullshit, this is the process that it's actually doing. And I went to go talk to my trainer, and I asked her, I said, let me try to explain to you what is happening here, and you tell me if this is what we're actually doing. And she said, what you said, that's exactly right. I'm like, oh my God, man. It took me like 3 months to figure this out. But now that I figured it out, now I understand what all these bullshit steps mean, finally. And then I gained a massive amount of confidence. Then I was like, okay, wait a minute. I can actually not be a shitter for once. But the moment that happened, something changed. The moment that happened, something changed. And as you might have been able to guess, it was not in my favor. What happened then was our team had 3 actuaries on it. Layoffs? No, kind of the opposite, actually. We had 3 actuaries. And of course, I was the baby actuary. I was new. So I got all the easy stuff. And the other 2 got all the hard stuff because I was doing the easy stuff, by the way. I was struggling this much with all the easy assignments. Right when I actually started to figure out what the hell was going on, both of the actuaries on my team, both of them at the same time, got promoted to different jobs. So then I got a little call. I got pulled into a room and they said, Ryan, I have great news for you. And I said, every time someone says that to me, it's never great news. What's the news? And they said, you are now our, whatever you want to call it, leading actuary on our team. Because the other 2 are going to be gone in 2 weeks. So we're going to have to get new people. And yeah, we're going to give you all the really hard stuff. And I'm like, but I can absolutely barely do the easy stuff. And they go, that's why this is such a great opportunity for you, Ryan. Your advancement is going to be meteoric as you learn to do the hard stuff. And I was like, can I put in my 2 weeks? I give up. They're like, nope, you can't. You're stuck. I'm like, oh, great. So, the hard stuff was a lot harder. It's like all the little nice rules that I learned about how things should go, well, they didn't really apply anymore. Because they only apply when everything works perfectly. And guess what? Nothing ever worked perfectly at all in these situations. So, I was back to being a shitter. I did get a lot better. You pretty much have to. Like, you have to. The new people that came in, it was challenging for them, as it was for me. And then people were starting to talk about. So my trainer that taught me everything, she also got promoted and left. And all the new people came in for our team, and we actually didn't have a trainer. But the actuary said, oh, it's fine. We don't need a trainer. It'll be fine. Whatever. They'll just kind of learn from everybody around them. And I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh my God, that will never work unless these guys are absolute geniuses. Like, I just spent how much time here? How many months trying to learn? And they're just gonna learn by committee? I don't know. Like, this plan is terrible. So we tried it with the new people that came in, and it didn't go very well. It's not that they weren't smart. They were smart. They were very, very intelligent, capable employees. They just didn't have a trainer, man. They just didn't have a fucking trainer. So how are you ever going to learn? Zamich's Hell is Skunk, Juster, Spurheels, Sumiel, William, Escados. Thanks for the primes and the subs, guys. So they had a meeting. They're like, well, this whole like learn by committee thing, it wasn't a bad idea, but not really sure if it's working. So maybe we want to rethink the idea. And then they had a meeting about what they were going to do. And then they called over me and a girl named Amanda. Amanda actually started right at the same time that I did. So we were like, Amanda and I were buddies because we went through the gauntlet of, I don't know, being the most clueless dumbasses ever, like not knowing how to do our jobs. So they pulled me and Amanda into a room and they're like, so we have an idea. I was like, oh God, another one of their ideas. Just let me out now. And they go, so you guys joined at about the same time and you guys have done well. Are either of you interested in being the new trainer? For the actuaries. Oh my. You want... what it really was is they didn't have anybody to do it. It's not like we were the number one choice as they were trying to make us believe. It's that they didn't have anybody who wanted to do it. Like, do you guys want to train the new people? Amanda was interested, and I was like, you know, it's not even a function of whether I want to train people. I actually think I would enjoy teaching, but bro, we suck. Like, we suck. They're like, you don't suck. Yes, we do. And I was like, you want to know the only thing that makes me somewhat interested in this? I remember what it was like to be new. And I remember sitting there for 3 months feeling like I literally couldn't solve it. And I remember why I couldn't figure it out. And I'm pretty sure if I had a new person that had no clue how to do this, I bet you I could teach them at least the basics to get them rolling very quickly. And they said, yep, what you just said, perfect. There's a new girl. We just hired her. She's starting next week. You're training her. All right, meeting's over. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So then Amanda and I kind of became like the co-trainers. So, I remember when, ironically enough, the girl that got hired was the sister of the guy who beat me for the job. The guy who beat me for the job, he was a fucking god, by the way. Super brilliant guy. Loved him. Loved working with him. His sister got hired too. She was super smart too. So I had to train her. So I remember we sat down and I was like, all right, here's what we could do. I could sit you down at a computer, open up the 10 million spreadsheets and the reports and show you the 500 steps you have to do literally anything around here. But instead, I don't want to do any of that. Forget all that complicated bullshit. I want to talk to you for an entire day about what it is that we're doing here. Because you've had 4 years of actuarial school. You've passed a lot of the actuarial exams. You are probably a much better actuary than I am. But one thing that you certainly haven't learned in the last 4 years is what the hell is going on right here. So let's forget all the math. Let's forget all the bullshit. Let me tell you in plain English what we are doing. And then I want you to repeat it back to me until you completely understand what it is we're trying to accomplish. And then when you have that, then I will teach you how to apply these complicated things to solve that problem for you. And so it was almost 2 entire days sitting in a conference room on a whiteboard, explaining to her in plain English, let me tell you what the hell is going on here. And she understood. And then we got to the computer part, and then she didn't understand anything. It was like way too hard. And I go, before we start, I go, listen, I'm going to show you how to do something, and then I'm going to ask you to do it, and I'm telling you, you will not be able to do it, and that's okay. Don't expect it, and don't try to memorize 300 steps. What I'm asking you to do is just try to absorb bits and pieces of the process. And that way, when I show you again and again and again, it will slowly start to fill out a puzzle in your mind, and then you will have it. Anyway, I don't know how we got on this topic. I'm just rambling. But anyway, I trained her. She became a god. She's a god. Not because of me. She's a god. So she was Daniel's brother who was smarter than me. So she figured it out. Yeah, I can't go anywhere. So are we down? I'm a math genius. I'm not. I have a math major, and I've won a couple of math competitions. I've won the ATPAC. I've won the Sigma competition. One year I qualified for the AMI, the American Invitational Mathematics Excellence Examination, or whatever the hell it's called, the AMI. But when I got to the AMI, it was way too hard. I couldn't do it. I liked math. I was good at math, but I'm not a math genius. There were a lot of math geniuses around me that were way smarter than me. Name Cauchy's theorem. I've never even heard of that. I have a math major. I don't think I've ever even heard of that theorem. What discipline is it in? What discipline is Cauchy's theorem in? Algebra, geometry, trigonometry, Diffie-Q. Cauchy's series. See. A sequence whose elements become arbitrarily close to each other as the sequence progresses. Given any small positive distance The consecutive terms become arbitrarily. Huh. I don't see this word used very often in theorems. This is like a sine wave, right? Like a squished sine wave. I don't think I've ever like what math class would you study these in? Is this like number theory? Signal processing? Sine and cosine waves are period? You mean periodic, right? This is the entry level class of PoE. I took Calc 1, 2, and 3. Calculus is mostly finding rates of change in areas under a curve. Why would that be important with these sequences? Rax, I'm thinking about getting into ARPGs. Should I buy Last Epoch or Diablo 4? So, Reg, if you haven't played ARPGs before, what are you looking for from an ARPG? Are you looking to put a significant amount of time into it? Do you want there to be like a lot of depth to the game? Or would you like it to be really easy? You come home after work, you're on the couch on your PlayStation, and you just want to play a little bit and get off, and and that's it. What are you looking for in a game? You want an easy role-playing loot game? The game that's easier between the two is definitely Diablo 4. Diablo 4 makes everything real easy on you. Diablo 4 is very modern. It's brand new. It's got the best graphics, the best engine, the best combat, the best sounds. Got one of the best campaigns, probably the best campaign too. The problem is everything after that is like the worst. It's way worse than PoE and worse than Last Epoch. But the most like casual of players, they don't care. It doesn't matter. Diablo 4 is great, and they couldn't care less like how the end game goes. I think if you took Diablo 4, if you took Diablo 4 PoE and Last Epoch, and you only compared them from the start of the game until you beat the campaign, and that's the only part of the game you judge it on, I think Diablo 4 is the best game. But then afterward, it's the worst. I'm crazy. I'm crazy for thinking Diablo 4 is the best campaign. Which campaign is better than Diablo 4's? What is that a crazy take? I don't think that's very crazy. It's a little bit because you experience many league mechanics in PoE prior to when you get into the game. All right. Chat can. So I like PoE. I'm gonna make this statement from somebody who really likes PoE. You're saying the PoE campaign is better because you get to interact with all of the different league mechanics before you finish the campaign. Here would be my response to that. I think that makes PoE's campaign worse. As someone who likes PoE, I think that makes it worse. It makes it, first of all, doing those mechanics early game do nothing for you. You want to do them in the end game when they're juiced. When you do them in the campaign, they usually don't give you anything that actually will help you. And the other thing is it's just confusing as fuck. Especially for new players. It's insanely confusing. It makes it very complicated and convoluted when you're just trying to play through a campaign story. Oh, but would you like to go to this Val side area? No, I just want to do the campaign. Oh, but would you like to do this harvest? No, I just want to fucking do the campaign. Oh, but Einhar really needs your help capturing these beasts. I don't want to help him. I just want to get through the fucking campaign. I think that those things make the PoE campaign worse. I'm not shitting on PoE. I like PoE. I just spent 2 months playing PoE every single day, all day long. I think that makes the campaign worse. Diablo 4 is just a beautiful story, beautiful cinematics, really good boss fights. It's not fucking Tomb Lord every stupid nightmare dungeon. And Dario was sick. The huge fight with the beast that went through the town and destroyed all the town and lit everything on fire. That was sick as hell. The Lilith fight was actually pretty cool. I mean, the campaign was pretty fun. You're going all around this huge open world. I thought the Diablo 4 campaign was its shining moment by far. Diablo 4 in the campaign was not telling me, hey, Rax, do you want to go over here and do Expedition, where you can learn to place all of these bombs, and if you place the wrong bomb, you do no damage to them. If you place too many bombs, they're really strong and they kill you instantly, and it gives you no rewards. You want to do that? No. I just want to do the fucking campaign. Guys, there are different facets of a game, right? Here's how. This is not the solution for a video game. You don't take every idea that you have and inject it to every part of the game, right? This part is for the campaign. This part is for the mid-game progression. This part is for the end game. This is for the uber end game. This is the, the horizontal content, the side missions. We're going to inject them specifically here with these interesting paths and upgrades that are a little bit different, but it's up to you. You have to carve out the ARPG carefully. It's not, here's every idea that I have and vomit it everywhere in the game, and that's the answer. It isn't the answer. PoE as a video game would benefit greatly from a gigantic garage sale. I don't know, that's the best analogy. If it had a garage sale of all of the early expeditions and this and that and this and that and this and that to do this or that and move this here and make this a little simpler and this and that, I think the game would be a lot better. They'll do it in PoE too. Authentication service is having issues. I've been looking at it for a bit. Currently, the majority of the team is sleeping. Bear with me. Sorry, iguanas. Wait, who is EHG Berg? He's been in this chat a lot. Who is he from 11th Hour Gaming? I don't have time estimates. It's a back-end service. I'm a Unity developer. Oh wait, he's the engineer, right? He's the engineer, he told me. Wait, I'm remembering. He already answered this. I don't have time estimates. It's a back-end service. I'm a Unity developer. I'm altering. I think he meant alerting. He's alerting the team and investigating. Full offline mode should still function. So it looks like the servers died and the only one left at the office is the engineer, and he doesn't know how to do it. He's like Homer Simpson in the power plant. Whenever he has a red alert, Homer Simpson gets the giant bucket of water and pours it over the panel so the alert stops going off. Let me I'll be right back. Let me go get some Advil or something. I have a massive headache, but that's okay. Nothing a little drugs can't fix. Be right back. Sarah has like special headache medicine because she gets migraines. I just took some of that. Took some gummy vitamins, and now we're gonna drink water. I'm gonna make this headache go away. You just used cocaine? Yeah. Cocaine would have been my #1 choice. I was just fresh out of cocaine. Alright. Can we move yet? I'm just running low on cocaine currently. My dealer's on vacation. Alright. Okay, hold on. I don't need this anymore. Okay, that's nice. So let us solve our problems here. We need lightning. There's a godly lightning one that I have that also has crit on it. Wait a minute about this. Okay, here's 19 crit, 10 lightning. Let's see, what do I have here? If I just type in lightning, do we get more searches? Why is this showing up when I type lightning? Does anybody know? Is shock considered lightning? I don't understand. Is it because it has lightning in the tooltip? I think I'm going to go with this one, potentially. Just to sneak in 4% health there. And then I need to sneak in either necrotic or poison. Let's see, whichever one of them also has health. Necrotic. Can I get necrotic with anything that's good? Stun chance. Alright, what about poison with anything good? Not looking good here, boys. Okay, so all of them are bad. So we just go with the necrotic, I guess. What's the highest roll it can have? It can have 8. 5, 4, 8. I have a 6 poison and a 7 poison. Can I get anything higher than this? 6, 6. Okay. Then poison, I don't suppose I have a 7 or an 8, do I? Here's a 7. Okay. Well, last I checked, 7's better than 6. Okay. There, now we're at 2165. Now our necrotic is capped. Okay, this is looking decent, right? This is decent. Okay. Quick math. God, he is a math major. Gotta ask you, sir. I quit Black Desert Online recently. I'm thinking of playing PoE. Is it good? PoE is real good. Real good game. You're gonna need some time to learn. It's very difficult. Be prepared for a grind. Be prepared to be confused. But it is a great game. Your cock will be hard when you play PoE. That will probably happen, yes. That will probably happen. He's right, he's right. You finished up Act 5 when I was away. Well, I thought the servers were going to be down. Honestly, when I sat back down, I thought that I was going to be playing Deep Cock Galactic or whatever it's called. Have they announced the next campfire for Diablo 4? Ray Nation, what's up, dude? That's my buddy from Halo. Dude, Ray Nation, isn't it so funny how once every 2 years we can log on Halo 1 and search and just absolutely shit on everybody? God, it's fun, man. It's always fun just to shit on everybody. It's on the 29th, it's on the 27th. Okay, 29th. Thank you. Double bow, by the way. Oh my god. It's like lost. It's lost, guys. We have to go back. We have to go back to the island. Is this even a rare bow? Like, is it pretty easy to find? I found one with 1 and one with 2. Desmond, no. Is this like a rare bow or not really? Well, I don't have the bow to slam it with anyway. I can't slam it until I get a better bow. It's middle of the pack rare. Okay. So it's not that crazy to find a 2 LP flight. Yeah, I already have a very good weapon, and we're probably gonna brick this anyway, so I'm not. We will be patient with it. We're going to be patient. It's okay. I can't believe I just found a 2LP. I can't believe I just found a 2LP. Hey, Jizzarin, are you there? He keeps asking me, is it worth it? I got this from a prophecy. It dropped from a prophecy. Nah, bro, it's not even the streamer client.
Yes?
Who is Jizzarin Fountain? Like, I call him Jizzarin because that was his name in... It's not an insult to Zizzarin. Love Zizzarin. That was his frickin' name. That's what I know. That's how I know him.
Yes?
Oh, I don't have any gold. I have 800 gold. Jesus. I was like, what? Okay. Starting to get to the point where I'm questioning whether I should keep shattering all of this. Like, do you guys get to a point in this game where you just don't stop shattering everything? How long have I gone without sleeping? I slept 4 hours last night, so I streamed for 24, I slept for 4, and then I've been a lot online for 11. So out of the last 39 hours, I've slept 4 of them. My brain is gone. No, I'm fine. It's just I have a headache. It's annoying, but this medicine is going to kick in 10 minutes and I'm going to be fine. I wish we had De Leon's. You can order it if you want.
Yes? Take her.
You're a fat ass. You're like the tiniest person ever. I don't know. She had some bottle of real good stuff because she gets migraines. Just took one of those. see. I'll feel fine in 10 minutes. It'll be fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. How's the end game? It's pretty good. Like, so the people who complain about Last Epoch, I guess they got a point. There's not much to do in the end game. So I'm gonna make this really godly Falconer, right? To do what exactly? You can make the monolith harder. I'm in the empowered monolith, and you can build corruption. You could try to push arenas. You can absolutely do that. But there's not really anything to really do. You're kind of just doing the same stuff, and it's just harder. So that's why 11th Hour Gaming said their next couple of seasonal upgrades are going to include endgame content, including Uber Pinnacle bosses and they're going to make the monoliths better. I don't know what exactly that entails, but I like the sound of that. I think their endgame system is definitely enough for a launch. So I think we definitely have enough content for a launch. I don't think anybody complaining about it. I think it's just a crybaby. But it would be nice to get more. But essentially what I'm telling you is, if you get to the empowered monolith and you get all of your, your better blessings from the empowered monolith, it's essentially it. You did everything. Yeah, the real fun in Last Epoch is making many characters, because the class fantasy is pretty fun. So it's either going to be, I think tomorrow I might make a warlock. Yeah. So you really enjoy the monolith system, so that's great. And like, I don't want to change your mind. Like, yes, you should. The monolith system is great. The thing about the monolith system, though, that most people experience is it's really fun to play for a while, and then you realize, wait, it's just kind of the same thing over and over and over, and that's when it gets boring. Can you target farm items? You can. Some items have specific drops on bosses. You can target farm like certain uniques if you can figure out where items drop in certain echo timelines. This one thing I'm noticing is the Circle of Fortune. The Circle of Fortune not only gave me this bow, it gave me the even better bow in my stash. The SSF. I just kept buying prophecies for unique bows. And, well, 2 hours later I had 2 of the bow that I needed. And in addition to like 15 other unique bows. So the Circle of Fortune is crazy for target farming. Like, you don't need to do Merchant's Guild trading. You can just target farm it yourself very easily. You can use the Circle of Fortune in offline. Yes, you can. Would I suggest for you to go SSF instead of trading? I think unless you are a veteran of this game, I think you will get way more mileage out of SSF versus Merchant's Guild. When can you choose which one? It's at the end of the game. In Act 9. Dude, these monsters can't even approach me. They can't even approach me. Can you do Circle of Fortune if you haven't picked solo? Yes, you can. There is no mode, selection, anything you could possibly pick where you could not pick Circle of Fortune. It's on Legacy, it's on Seasonal, it's on Online, it's on Offline. It's in regular mode, it's on Solo Account Found, it's on Character Found. It's absolutely in every single mode and flavor of the game. I believe it's also on Legacy, yes. The only thing that Legacy doesn't have this season is... The only thing that Legacy doesn't have is leaderboards. Or wait, well, no, they have leaderboards. They're just the Legacy leaderboards, right? Do they have Legacy leaderboards? Or no?
Yes. Take care.
is it better to power through the game until you're 70, or would you collect certain stuff on the way? Well, the first thing that I would tell you is play whatever's fun to you. Have fun however you want to play the game. Now, with that aside, you asked me what you should do. Okay, well, if you're asking me, this is true in pretty much every ARPG. Like, I don't know if this will ever be different. It is always better to blast to the parts of the game that are actually paying you really juicy items. Any time that you spend in the baby zones is certainly not worth it, right? So, with that in mind, you should rip through the campaign, and you should rip through the regular monoliths as fast as you possibly can, taking every single shortcut possible. And then when you're in the empowered monoliths, that's when you should be looking for all of your good stuff. I mean, that's the answer in every ARPG. William Escados Asiminio, Dead of Night, Krizuko, Jimdoism, TRF, Leonidas. Thank you so much for the primes, guys, and the subs. Appreciate it. Corruption 2K when? Well, I gotta be honest, my dude is coming along quite nicely. But 2K corruption now, I don't know if 2K corruption is possible in this, I don't know if 2K corruption is possible. They just buffed the shit out of corruption. Maybe with ward or something. What's the end game in Last Epoch? Pushing the arena leaderboard and doing the empowered monoliths and stacking corruption. Guys, so I heard Asmongold really likes the game. How has the flavor been for other streamers playing the game? Like, have the other streamers been liking it? Like, what does Quinn think? What does mods think? What does everybody think? Has anybody been watching their streams? Quinn thinks it's too easy. Did he go hardcore? You saw some PoE streamers hating it. Wait until everyone sees the auction house. I don't get it. Meaning they don't like the auction house in... What? They don't like the auction house in this game? Or are they talking about like trade in PoE 2? Or what? I don't even get... What does that even mean? Crip is 97.5. Right, but Crip is playing offline and he's playing in softcore, right? Not that there's anything wrong with that, but... I just got hit very hard by something. Yeah, I don't know. Something just hit me for 1,500 health or something. I did not say Crip sucks. Did not say that.
drop.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Did Ben say anything about Last Epoch? Anybody watch Ben? He's not interested or what? Big drama. No drama here.
Yes. Take care.
Crip and Alkaiser uninstalled it because it's too easy. I thought Criparian is still playing and he's 97 right now. What? That's not true. Rax, do I prefer Trump or Biden? You want to know what I think they should do? I think they should just shake hands and rule together. No, but politics aside, so we should. This is a topic that a streamer should never engage in, right? So I'm not going to engage in this conversation, but nothing to do with politics. I do have a comment. So Joe Biden, our current commander-in-chief, I think about 15% of the time, Joe Biden can correctly identify where he is. What state, what building. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with politics. He needs to be at home, eating oatmeal, watching Price is Right reruns, enjoying the, his golden years. Because he's not okay. He needs to go home and relax. It is kind of sad. But I mean, I think they should implement a rule that anyone that's older than 870 years old cannot run for office. So Joe Biden would have been disqualified about 300 years ago. Time to unsub. Super Shaft. If what I just said offended you, you need to unsub. And don't ever come back. If you're serious, unsub and don't watch any of my videos and do not come back to my stream ever again. Goodbye. If that offended any of you, leave instantly. Bye. I don't care. Sorry.
Might have to drop something.
I didn't say anything about Trump. Well, Trump has his own problems. Like every time the wind blows, his toupee goes flying 1 mile down the airport runway. You should talk, Rax. You're bald. Vermin Supreme. I love Vermin Supreme. Yeah, that's the boot guy. All right. Oh my god, look at this beautiful, beautiful idol. Oh my god. 4% health, 6 Ellie res. Could be 5 and 8, but sure. I'll take it all day long, man. I'll take it all day long. $13 decks. This is good. Okay. This all needs to be shattered. Okay. It's almost time for me to buy another stash tab. Alright. Just been shattering everything. I don't need to be... Guess we can shatter this for the melee lightning. I didn't get any melee lightning. I'll always take health. And then here... I need to remove that one. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Very nice. Get to watch the stream all night at your new job? Hell yeah. Can you briefly explain the loot filters? Yeah, I mean, what do you want to know about them? Many loots drop on the ground. You can customize them in almost every single way possible to only show what you care about, only show what you care about. Do you have like a specific question about them? Many loots hide them. I did it at 70 gospel. That's when it says to switch. It says switch at 70, so I switched at 70. Why don't I use shift? Because I have this aerial assault as a movement skill. You like the logo? Oh, the hoodie logo? You want to know a funny story about my hoodie logo? Okay, check this one out. I have, over the years, always wanted a blue hoodie logo. Right? So, I have paid artists literally hundreds of dollars to design me a beautiful blue hoodie logo over the last 5 years. Just want anybody to design me a blue hoodie logo that I like. Without exception, every single one has been utter dog shit. I've hated it. To the point where, even though I spent hundreds of dollars to commission it, I can't just not pay them. I'm not a piece of shit. They spent the time making it for me. I hated it. I just threw it away. So, funny story. About 3 months ago, my brother messaged me. He does a lot of work for my YouTube. And he said, Ryan, I am getting really, really, really good with AI image generation. Sometimes I can make like the funniest thumbnails for your videos. It's just amazing what AI can do. And I said, that's cool. So then I opened it just for fun. And I started making some images. And I was like trying to see how powerful AI could be with making images. I was actually very impressed at what it could come up with. And whenever you ask it to make an image, at least the one that I was using, it gives you 4 options. So I typed in, give me a 3D modern art logo of a blue hoodie. And I hit enter. And I shit you not, even out of the 4 options, that was the very first one that it created. And I looked at it and I was like, these guys are gonna kill me. What the fuck is going on here? Holy. What the what's that? So, I was like, I looked at the 4 images that it made. I was like, wait a minute. That first one is godly. That's way better than any of the artists ever made. And I paid them hundreds of dollars. They didn't make me anything that looked that good. And I downloaded it and I kind of zoomed in and looked at it. I was like, how did AI do this instantly with almost no instructions? But I just couldn't believe it. And I said, I showed it to Lee. I was like, look at this. What do you think about this as a logo? He said, I like the logo, but you've had the same picture of you playing the guitar for 4.5 years. Do you want to switch it? And I go, yeah, switch it. He goes, okay, fuck it, send it. That was it. AI master race. Later jobs. I'd be lying if I hadn't said, I wonder if I could get an AI impersonation. Oh, no. Oh, my God, no. How does the Falconer feel? Well, it feels pretty good, but I'm about to be dead, so say goodbye to the Falconer, I guess. Well, we had a good run, boys. Please recommend a one-click build. Echo Warpath Void Knight. Echo Warpath Void Knight. You hold one button. Do I think there's a lack of challenge in Last Epoch's endgame? I think if we grabbed every Last Epoch player, all of them, and we put them in hardcore, and we said, play the game from the start of the game until the empowered monolith, I think 98% of players would die. I think 98% of people who play video games would not be able to go through the campaign and through all of the regular monoliths without dying. So no, I think the challenge is there. If you're in softcore though, you just go again, right? You just go again. Which there's nothing wrong with. There's nothing wrong with softcore. But the challenge is if you go hardcore. The challenge is to not die. In my opinion. My opinion, the challenge is to not die.
Not happening.
How many people could successfully do that? I'd say 2 out of 100 people.
Take care.
Do I think items feel too weak relative to skill tree power? When I got this bow a few hours ago, and I had a good bow. I did not replace a shit bow. I had a good bow. And then I found this bow, and I think my damage doubled, if not tripled. So I got triple the damage from one item. This item alone made me guaranteed to not get crit. 100% crit avoidance. Just boom, straight away. Can't be, just straight up can't be crit. So, I mean, I guess my answer would be no. I think a good amount of the power can come from items. I think a lot of your power can come from items. Do I like Last Epoch? Yeah. I think it was a great game. I'm having fun. I feel pretty good about the AR. I'm feeling pretty good about ARPGs for a lot of reasons. Last Epoch is good. PoE is good. PoE 2 is coming out. Diablo 4 will certainly get better. Diablo 4 is going to be good. It's going to take about maybe 9 more months, but I have a feeling Diablo 4 is going to be pretty good then. It's going to be pretty good. All right, so I have Titan Quest 2 is coming. One-handed axe drop rate. Let's do this one. Well, Season 4 is going to be a major test, but it's got the item rework, and it has the even season team going for round 2. Could be good. Season 2 was fun, that's it. Well, you're getting the same season team that made that theme that you liked is going for round 2. Should be happening pretty soon, too. Are the loot filters on Maxroll good to go by? They've worked very well for me, but I don't like to see very much loot. I like to blast. And I want you to only show me something if it's actually godly. So I had to edit the Maxroll filter on literally the second day because it's just showing me too much shit, man. But I think for most people that have less time to play, the amount of stuff that it shows you is good. I think what they built is good for the general public, but I don't want to see anything. I want you to show me the most valuable shit only. Otherwise, just let me keep playing. Even the strict settings show you garbage. I talked to them briefly about it, and I understand their perspective from a guide writer thing. From a guide writer perspective, it's when you write the guides, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you show everything that could potentially be useful if you want to make alts, like if you want to make a warlock and you're playing, if you're in the Falconer build but you might want to play a warlock one day, if they hide all of the best affixes for warlocks when you're playing Falconer, then when you switch, you're going to be mad that there were all this shit that could have dropped for you that you didn't get because the Maxroll loot filter hid it. And then the other way is, if you show too much, then everyone says your loot filter fucking sucks because you don't hide anything. So it's kind of like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. So my plan, so here's what I'm going to do for like Path of Exile 2. Maybe I'll even do it for Last Epoch. Is I'm going to make my own loot filter. I make the rules, and I don't have to answer to anybody. This is my guide for you. And this is what I'm telling you that you should look for. And I will give you a very accurate description of what this is going to show you and what it isn't. But in general, I am the kind of person where if you're going to play the melee whirlwind barb, the only thing I'm going to show you is everything for whirlwind. I will show you only the greatest items for the other barbarian builds, and I will only show you the greatest items for the other builds. Anything that does not meet those exact standards, I'm hiding. that isn't like a valuable currency or something valuable to trade. And that's my motto. So if you want all of this mid-tier stuff for every single build, do not use my loot filter. I'm not building it, and that's not the way to play RPGs. You have to ask somebody else for a loot filter. That's it. Cool story, bro, blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna help you. Gaijin, I'm gonna help you. Give me 1 second to clear out these monsters. I'm gonna teach you something. I want you to remember this, okay? Alright. So, Gaijin. In life, when you go through life and you see something that you don't like, a stream, for example, you see a restaurant that doesn't sound good to you, you're looking for a job and it doesn't sound good to you, instead of investing any of your time into things that you don't like, when you go through life, only spend time on things that you do like. You don't like my stories and you don't like my stream, I will solve that for you. I'm going to get rid of you. Okay? But remember, in the future, when you see something that you don't like, just don't engage with it. You'll get a lot more done with your life. Remember that. I'm trying to help you. Goodbye. Okay, Gaijin's gone. Yeah, I'll take advice from an e-beggar. Yeah. You know, my throat hurts. My throat really hurts from the launch of Last Epoch, and honestly, for the last 5 years of streaming, because every day I log in and I beg. I've been begging people for things. I have been begging Blizzard to make Diablo 4 better. That's one thing I've been begging for. But I don't think I've ever begged anybody for anything. Not even in my streaming career, like in my life. An e-beggar. Huh. What is happening? What is happening? It's okay. That was my good deed for the day. And for the rest of you, please remember something. Cocaine is one hell of a drug. Be careful. The last e-beggar. I don't have any potions. That's not smart. Let's run around and pick up some of these potions. Real cursed egg, the cheeks virtue, onion excess, Kitsa Colenzo. Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the primes and the bits. Man, all that begging really paid off. Thank you guys. Oh my god, let's run away from this. Bindles, hi Rax, glad I could see you play Last Epoch. My PC broke down Tuesday. It's at the repair for 2 weeks. Bindles, can you please post the name and address of the computer repair shop that you are using so we can make sure that we blacklist them? It takes 2 weeks to fix a computer. What are they ordering you, a 4090 or what? They took your computer for 2 weeks? Casual Nobodies, Billy, Ruskin, Coffee Black. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Skirtish, Romail. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Yes? Take care.
How's the game so far? The game is great. I'd hate my life if I lost my PC for 2 weeks. Yeah, I don't even think I would survive. Where do you see your damage? Well, the damage numbers go over, like, there's no DPS meter. Is that what you mean? The damage is just right above their heads. Yeah, I think the only thing that's worth... I think there's only 2 things worth vendoring in the end game of this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. The only things that actually sell for money are keys and, like, the arena keys. And, uniques. If you have, like, 0 legendary potential uniques that you don't need, you could vendor that. Damn, I've completed a lot of my prophecies. I'm level 6. Good night, Rax. Good luck blasting. Have a good night, buddy.
Take care.
What's the biggest thing that I use gold for? The thing that I use gold for the most by far is buying stash tabs. It is so valuable to save very good exalted items. You easily want 20 pages of exalted items, because you never know when you're going to find something that you need to, like a unique that you need to slam and exalt into. So you should save every T7 affix that you get, practically at all. You should save it instead of shattering it. So the only way to do that is if you have many stash tabs. I'm already at the point where stash tabs cost 130k gold for each one. So every 130k gold that I get, I keep buying stash tabs. You have the dive bomb Falconer. Should you go one by one on the monoliths, or should you go to the end and just unlock the empowered monolith? Is that the question? You should unlock the empowered monolith. If you're in softcore, you got no penalty for dying. You should go straight for the empowered monolith. Forget doing all the extra ones. Go straight for the empowered. So here's the basic rule. It's really simple to remember. Just go up the right side. Always go up the right side of the monolith. Go to the right, go to the right. Skip it, go to the right, skip this one, skip that one. Unlock the empowered, and then go do them all. I am on hardcore, yes. You want my playlist? Exclamation playlist, buddy. I already made a command for you. Dude, that lore command gets me every time. You just spot the game? Hell yeah, man. I got a gold huge idol. Is this the one that McFluffin said was good? Is this thing any good? Looks like a dildo. That's why I want to keep it. I was wondering if it was any good. $35 bow fizz? Yo. Wait. Dude. We found it. Oh my god, it's here. We found it. This is it. It's T7 flat fizz, and it already has T5 minion melee. Are you serious? Okay. Wait a minute. We can't do it twice, can we? That's impossible. What do you guys think? Fizz penetration? What's the next best? Roll the values. It's the minimum value. It is the minimum value. So wait. They're both the minimum values. Is it re-rolls the implicits? Or no, that's no. Rune of Refinement. Refinement or what? Roll the other suffix first. Okay, so we want to go... We have chill here. Do I just take chill again? Or no. We take fizz pen, right? Is fizz pen good or no? You face the same thing as a product manager. No one's ever happy. Exactly. What do you guys think is better? Minion physical pen or chance to ignite, chance to chill, chance to slow, chance to blind? The physical pen is the best. Okay. So, should we re-roll it right now? Because the most valuable thing is to get this not to 35, right? Or should I do this until I don't have enough potential? We can go up with this until we're out and then, or maybe it's better to do this. The only two things that matter are these two, right? So let's roll the valuable affixes first. Okay, so Rune of Shaping rerolls the values of the affixes. Okay, let's see. We're going to get something better. We want this to be, it's 35 to 42, and this is 17. So the perfect roll would be 42, 17. 42, 16. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go, dude. All right. Now we just take these up as low as they are, trying to get them in T5. That is such a good result. All right, here we go. Okay. Okay. Maybe his pen. All right, we got them all. That's it. Dude, triple T5 with T7 bow fizz, and the bow fizz is a perfect roll. Dude, if we hit bow fizz and minion melee and bow damage, it's gonna be over. Oh my god, dude. Dude, we have the opportunity to make probably the best, at least the best bow in last epoch, probably in the entire world right now on season, if we hit this. Where did I put it? What's it called? Dude, if we hit bow, fizz, and minion melee, it's one off of, well, unless you hit a double, without hitting a double exalt, it's one off of perfect. Okay. Dude, the stakes could not be higher here. The stakes could not be higher here at all. You want to know what's funny? I don't even know if this bow is going to be... If we don't hit the bow physical damage, I don't think it's going to be better than mine, even with 2 affixes. Would you rather have 16 versus 28 with the attack speed or the fizz pen? Is 11 fizz